If you don't hear from me in a month, send month. Month.
Your Majesty, here is
Month.
ta-da! Oh boy!
This is a good song to listen to in the morning. You got to hear a split second of a different song. I hope you enjoyed it. It's all you're fucking getting. Sneak preview, exclusive, never before seen, Erarg spider fashion. Coming to you live on your screen right now. This is live exclusive Erarg spider debut. You can see it. You can look at it. She does have a little bit of a prominent belly button, which kind of weirds me out a little. And has since they revealed her design. Hi, good morning, everyone. It is a Wednesday, once again, and that of course means, as Wednesdays are wont to do sometimes, it's a Warframe update. Hi, Peregrine. We're gonna get the blood. We're gonna wait for it to blood, don't you worry. I really liked that fucking post that you shared. Stupid streamer, get the blood! I hope you're all doing well today. The heat fucking broke here, and now it's only the normal kind of summer, hot and humid, instead of, actively killing me. So I can breathe a little better today. I did take my inhaler, but, I feel like a human woman again, so I can do the stream that I wanted to do, where I can, read, like, 40 pages of patch notes about Story of Spiders to you. You're either here because you are excited to hear about the Warframe update, or you just want to listen to the sound of my voice. Either way, we got you covered. Welcome. I've got a cup of water. I've got a little bit of my coffee left. I ate a bagel for breakfast. I'm probably gonna have to get up at some point reasonably, unless, like, I finish this fast, to, like, make lunch, to eat lunch. On account of that's what lunchtime it happens in the afternoon, after you eat breakfast. But not yet. That's a little bit of a Yoshi's Island level, isn't it? I think naming something like, make X throw X, or like make X verb X is like a deeply, deeply underutilized naming convention that we need to bring back in the near future, or the near present. I'm not picky. Take your pick. Speaking of pick, I'm gonna pick this tab over here in my browser that leads to the patch notes. Here we are. It's not only an update of spiders, it's an update of an evil woman smoking an evil cigarette, lounging in a little boy's high chair, which she did steal because she's not nice. This is update 39. They only done 39 of these fucking things. So weird. This game has been existed for many, many years, but they only done 39 whole updates. How's that happen? How do you figure that? Well, this is because some updates are considered to be appended to previous updates rather than their own update. Soon you will learn all about numbering conventions. Soon you will learn all about the story of spiders. Update 39. Isleweaver. Return to Duviri in Isleweaver. Return to the floating kingdom of Duviri in Isleweaver. A land of fables and stories to push back the latest incursion of the indifferents. Major Nessie Rusalka has resurfaced among the floating isles.
And she's brought the Murmur with her.
Equip your Warframes and embark into Duviri with your full arsenal. Not your dog, though. You cannot bring your dog. In an exciting new gameplay twist. The Isleweaver Duviri node is here. The once-forgotten Scholar's Landing of Duviri is wrought with Murmur, and Dominus Thrax has requested your aid to fend them off and sever access to his kingdom. A decree for the unrestricted use of your Warframe has been made to push Rusalka and her Murmur minions out. We getting Warframe Duviri? We sure fucking are. However, the Murmur aren't the only ones serving Rusalka.
A poisonous predator lurks deep in the isle, waiting for prey to fall into her lair.
The time-limited Operation 8-Claw. Think the word Murmur will sound weird to you very soon. It has been sounding weird since about whenever Whispers in the Walls fucking dropped, my friend. The time-limited Operation 8-Claw takes place in the Isleweaver node and begins today at 11:30 a.m., which was about 40 minutes ago, so it's live now. The event is on. You can go, you can get goodies, you can get currency, you can get pathos. Until July 16th. That's a couple of weeks, right? 1, 2, 3. Damn, I'm gonna like get to play a little bit like today. And, like, a little bit on Friday and maybe Saturday. And then, like, all of next week I gotta stream. And then the week of GDQ, I'm gonna fucking chow down, I guess. Let's go. It's worth noting that the Isleweaver node is available to play now, but operation-specific events and rewards will only begin at 11:30 a.m. ET. These patch notes were written and dropped, like, at 11, so that's why the wording is still like that. Dominus Thrax has opened up a shop with operation-specific items for you to claim as thanks for clearing out the cobwebs. Community progress in the operation also contributes to the unlocking of special Invictus Signas. Read more on that in the Operation 8-Claw section of the patch notes. Ends sooner than I thought? I mean, it's like, what? 1, 2... It's like a 3-week event? I feel like that's relatively normal for a Warframe event. I feel like they usually run for like 3-4 weeks, so... Makes sense. To me, at least. The 61st Warframe, Oraxia, has leaped onto the scene. She is the evolution of a perfect hunter. Something about that line is getting me for some reason. I'm addicted to the cheesiness of it. It's like... It feels so badass for like a goth teenager to say. Weave her silken strands yourself or become ensnared by them in Scholar's Landing. Oraxia also comes with her signature weapons, the Cytoid Secondary and the Spinnerex Whip Melee. So much more has threaded its way into this update, including the new Incarnon Scythe Phallus, Valkyr's rework, new TennoGen, new Warframe augment mods for Kullervo, Citrine, Caliban, and Jade. I'm excited for those fucking augments. We're gonna get to that. A plethora of new player experience, quality of life changes, new Hex KIM conversations, and a hearty list of fixes.
It turns out this web really can catch bugs.
How can there be 61 of these shits? They've been running this game for coming on a couple of years now. They made a bunch of these guys. They made like 4 of them just last week. How many Warframes are described as the perfect hunter? Maybe 2, 3, depends. Don't know anything about Warframe, but you know I'm logged the fuck in to hear Holly read. I reckon that's about half of the viewer base for the stream today, quite frankly. I mean, I'm here for it. I got you. Duviri's new tale is being told with your name written in its pages. Will you be triumphant, Drifter? No. Please be aware this update includes depictions of spider-like creatures. A couple of the devs kept saying on like Blue Sky and stuff, like, yeah, you know, we did a bunch of research into like what triggers arachnophobia, and a lot of the way we designed like Oraxia and her little spider summons is very specifically designed to like try and avoid that, but we will go and like see if we can add like fixes or toggles if that becomes a problem. It sounds like it might be a problem for a couple people already. Name 61 Warframes challenge rule. You cannot name a family member. You cannot refer to them as Excalibur's wife. No familial relations. You have to use first name, last name. You can't just say, oh, they were in this mission, I know. Impossible challenge. No one can do it. You're going to fail. I don't care if he's your damn uncle. Hydroid is a man that stands on his own merit. Banned! Update 39 is a mainline update, meaning that everything the team has been working on since the launch of Update 38.6.0 Yareli Prime is in this update, with the obvious exception of content that is not ready to be released. The Warframe 2027 update is not included in the Warframe 2025 update. They haven't made it yet. It's still cooking. It's still in the oven. They gotta season it. They gotta proof it. It is very likely, as it is with all mainline updates, that things slip through the cracks, so we will be watching for bug reports and feedback in the dedicated Isleweaver subforums to address in follow-up hotfixes. If any of the terms above are new to you, visit the Warframe lexicon for updates to learn more about Warframe's development cycle. Code is what they make the game out of. There you go. Download sizes. If you're on computer, which is what I'm reading these patch notes from the computer section. If you're on PC, it's like 2 or 3 gigs. It's just a itty bitty little baby update because they got their shit optimized. They're optimizing that shit. They got it compressed. They got it running good. It's got a certain smell. Table of contents. We highly encourage you to read the entirety of the Isleweaver patch notes. Oh, way ahead of you, bud. To learn the nitty-gritty that's been wrapped into this update. But if you are looking for something specific, simply Control F the following keywords to jump to its dedicated section in the spoiler below. Okay, Control F, Gumby. No fucking results. Dude, this game is fucking cooked. It's over. Digital Extremes is going bankrupt in like 2 days from now. What are we doing? This industry is fucking dead. Jesus Christ. I might as well uninstall my fucking browser while I'm at it. Turn the computer off. Put it in the pool. Is Gumby still heavily pregnant? No. Here's the table of contents. New Duviri node. Isleweaver. You can do Warframes in Duviri. Once again reminding you it's the new Duviri node. New resources. New mini-boss. New Murmur enemy. We got Operation 8 Claw, which is now live. Here's what you need to know and what you need to do. There's community progress, there's rewards. If you're in a clan, you can get a trophy. If you're in my clan, get a lot of money and spend a lot of money and we can get a trophy. New Warframe Oraxia. New weapons. We got the new heavy scythe. We got a whip. And we got a throwing secondary. We got some new TennoGen. We got some new stuff in the market, including the best skin for the best Warframe. The Oraxia stuff. Some hair. We got the Valkyr rework. New augment mods, which I'm excited about. Barraketeer has discovered gacha games. You can spend real money on a backpack with Clippy in it. General editions. Whole bunch of stuff if you're a new player or an early game player. Junctions are different now. Captain Vor is a real boss fight. Some quests got changed. And some other stuff. QOL changes, including dojo stuff, MSN Messenger stuff, taking pictures of stuff, and stuff. Melee Slam changes. You can't just do a short hop and spam a huge explosion now. You gotta jump up high from the top rope is the short of it. Some general changes. Some stuff is different now. It's concerning. Performance and optimizations, because it's a Warframe update. Fixes, because it's a Warframe update. And fixes too. Eclectic Boogaloo. Alright, here we go. The real meat and potatoes. The real spider and saggin pearls. Isleweaver. A familiar face, an unlikely ally. Dominus Thrax calls for aid. The kingdom of Duviri has been invaded by the Murmur, led by the newly resurfaced Major Nessie Rusalka. Don the hero of Duviri mantle once more as you face off against this new threat. Prerequisite. The Hex quest must be completed to access this node if you want to play with your new toys. You must clean up your room. Do your story quests. This is a message from my friend, who I will not call out by name, because I'm already calling you out and you know who you are. Do your damn story quest so I can play more of the game with you. Thank you! Scholar's Landing. A once-forgotten Isle of Duviri is now under Rusalka's control. Here, the Murmur's influence is strongest, and here you must put up your strongest of offense. It's looking a little concrete in here. It's looking a little angular. It's looking sandy and just a little bit brutalist. So please be careful. Something is wrong. Something is scary. Warframes in Duviri. While in the Isleweaver node, your Warframes take the spotlight. Select your loadout from the available equipment in Teshin's cave, and gain access to them immediately, upon stepping foot into Duviri. Why is offense spelled the British way? Because this is a Canadian video game. That's how it's spelled. While Dominus Thrax has graciously allowed your Warframe into his kingdom, companions and gear items remain unwelcome in his realm. No dogs allowed. The Poncy little boy king is dealing with enough right now. If you bring in a fucking dog, it's gonna shed everywhere. He's gonna get dog sick. He's gonna start sneezing and throwing up. It's no good for him. It makes him sad to know you have friends, and also he's allergic. You wouldn't want him to be allergic, would you? He already has dogs and cats. They're like skeletons. They're hypoallergenic. They got no fur. You can't bring your normal dog. You also can't bring your sentinel because those also have allergens that make him sick. You'll get him dog sick, dude. It's not good. Don't be doing that. Everyone knows the sentinels happened when the sentients tried to make a dog, and it worked too well. It worked way too well. It's a problem. It's a serious problem. As gear cannot be used, the gear wheel input can be used instead to summon your Kaith. Dedicated horse button instead. You have a horse wheel instead. This is what it looks like now. This is what your menu looks like now. You can pick spiders in the corner because spiders will happen in the corner. Which spiders tend to do. The Isleweaver node brings you into a new story, the tale of the triumph of dust. Rusalka aims to write a new ending in her favor, and you're tasked with stopping her. Isleweaver mirrors the lone story mission structure, but with a twist. Play through 6 objectives and face a formidable foe at the end. Oh, so you only get, like, 6 decrees. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I guess you are just using your full-on Warframe for all of it, so you're juiced to fuck, but... Guess you gotta be choosy with what you pick, then. You use your rerolls. Upgrade your intrinsics to get your rerolls. Duviri objective or Undercroft. It's normal Duviri layout. You gotta do Undercrofts. You get Duviri objectives. You fight Oraxia. Oraxia fight is kind of like Kullervo fight, but with different mechanics because she's different. And then you fight the fucking Fragmented instead of the Aura Worm. Many of your objectives will feel familiar, but are corrupted by Rusalka's touch. Oraxia's lair is a required objective in every Isleweaver session, and involves depictions of spider-like creatures. Please be aware! To learn more about this fight, we've detailed it in the new mini-boss Oraxia's Lair section below. In lieu of the Aura Worm, face off against 2 of the Fragmented at once to complete the spiral. Why is there an asterisk? Oh, the Fragmented and Duviri have a separate table or drop table from the Deimos counterparts, meaning the Kavia arcanes will not be obtainable from this fight. You have to go fight the normal centipede if you want the normal centipede drops. This is the special centipede. It drops spiders. We filled it with spiders. We pumped it full of spiders. And so when you take it out, there's going to be spiders everywhere. Please be aware. You must understand. Story of spiders. The triumph of spiders. Isleweaver offers the following guaranteed rewards upon completion. Scuttler Husks. 5 to 8 on Steel Path. Let's go. Pathos Clamps. 15 on Steel Path. Let's go. 5 Steel Essence. Steel Path only. Let's go. And you get less if you play on normal. As is traditional. Players also receive items from Oraxia's drop tables, awarded upon opening the chest at the end of the Fragmented fight. Below is a list of key items that drop from Oraxia, but refer to the official drop tables for full details. Oraxia main and component blueprints, Cytoid main and component blueprints, Spinnerex main and component blueprints, the temporal dust. We all know about it. We all know about the time dust. It's important, and we're going to use it. And Enigma Gyrems. Since this node mirrors the lone story, side objectives are not available to play. Keep on mission, kiddo. Contain the threat. Damn, where have I heard that one before? The rest of Duviri must be protected from Major Nessie Rusalka's hold. As such, the Triumph of Dust has been contained from the rest of the landscape. Players will be unable to journey to other parts of Duviri whilst playing the Isleweaver node. What happens when you snort the time dust? Don't snort the time dust, okay? While you can't explore the rest of Thrax's kingdom in Isleweaver, there is still much to uncover. Secrets are littered throughout Scholar's Landing, tokens of Rusalka's influence. A keen eye, or ear, can suss them out. New resources. 2 new resources are available from the Isleweaver node. Scuttler Husks and Temporal Dust.
The husk.
Earned upon defeating the Fragmented at the end of the Isleweaver spiral, Scuttler Husks can be exchanged for a variety of rewards. Visit Dominus Thrax and Oraxia to spend your Scuttler Husks on the following. Oraxia's main and component blueprints, Cytoid's main and component blueprints, Spinnerex's shit, the Phallus and Karnan heavy scythe weapon blueprint, and some Captura scenes. Yay! I guess there's no, like, evergreen thing like they did with Kullervo's recompense, where you can just, like, spend that on credits if you have nothing else to do with it. Interesting. Temporal Dust. The dust of decayed universes rich in entropy. Entrati's research postulates it as the animating agent of the nightmarish Murmur. That's concerning. Temporal Dust drops from the Murmur in the Isleweaver mission, and is a crafting component for new content introduced in this update. You blow up the guys to get their dust, and you use the dust to make the new stuff. Don't huff it. We're getting an important new audio log from Entrati telling us,
My chosen operator, please do not take the dust out of the blender, and do not smell it, no matter what you do.
And of course, some of these guys are gonna be like, "Man, fuck this guy. I'm not gonna do what he says. I'm gonna huff that shit." And because of eternalism, you're gonna simultaneously die, and also you're gonna live, and it's gonna be what he wanted you to do. Tut tut. You fell right for his trap again. Okay, new mini-boss, Oraxia's lair. Oraxia, the scholar's pet. I heard the usurper imitating his voice. The spider is her servant now. Oh, she got a fucking voice changer and it tricked the spiders. Damn. Are we smoking spiders yet? Oh, CT, you're just in fucking time. For, like, plump kissable lips. Descend through the webbed maw when the time is right during the Triumph of Dust story spiral in the Isleweaver Duviri node. Here you will face Oraxia, Albrecht's guardian Warframe, who served him during his time in Duviri. Huh. Interesting. I guess they gave that motherfucker to him to protect him the same way that, like, what's his fucking name? Parvos Granum, like, secured a fucking deal to have Protea be his bodyguard, sort of thing. Albrecht, stop abandoning things? This motherfucker is addicted to leaving shit behind. He's not stopping anytime soon. He has a serious problem, but he's too busy to sit down and address it right now. Successfully taking down Oraxia and... Wait, no. This one. No. Hildren was for, Ballas. Hildren was Ballas's, bodyguard, apparently, which is really funny. Didn't end up working. Didn't work at all. Descend through the webbed maw when the time is right, during the Triumph of Dust story spiral, here you face Oraxia, Albrecht's guardian Warframe, who served him during his time in Duviri. Driven mad by the feverish whispering of the indifference, she now serves Major Nessie Rusalka. Successfully taking down Oraxia and her scuttlers will earn you Scuttler Husks to redeem with Dominus Thrax and Oraxia in the Dormizone, for the things that we just read slightly above. Scuttler Husks are awarded upon completion of the Isleweaver spiral, similar to Kullervo's Bane. Oh my god, the plump kissable lips have teeth. They have fucking teeth. they have little rocket teeth. Oh, that's so cute. Wait. Do not fucking call her Bobby Blowjob. Have some fucking respect. Don't call her that. Oh my god, she is a little bit Captain N, Mother Brain, isn't she? Except without the brain. Well, I guess this is kind of a brain if you think about it. New Murmur enemy, the Unseeing Herald. So this is Herald. We all know him. The Unseeing Herald proclaims the will of the indifference, uttering its twisted desires in void tongue. Who among us has heard its whispers? You'll encounter this Murmur enemy in the Isleweaver Duviri node. Much like the other Murmur enemies in Scholar's Landing, they drop temporal dust. A new resource, blah blah blah, we read it above. They're putting that there for the sake of people that aren't reading the whole patch notes, but you should read the whole patch notes, otherwise you're gonna miss her. You're not gonna see her, and you're gonna be really sad that you didn't. Operation 8 Claw. From June 25th to July 16th. Duviri is in grave peril, and Dominus Thrax calls for the help of the Drifter. His fucking belly plate is really funny looking, isn't it? Like I know everyone's like, oh, her, it's kind of got, like, the shape of a penis on it. Like, sure, it does, whatever, yuck it up. But, like, he's just got his weird tummy plate in general. He's the fucking junior belly boy has ascended the throne and declared himself the senior belly man. This is Emperor Belly. His ball. He's just like a shitty little doll, so all he has is this big ball. They're calling him Dominus Tummy. Duviri is in grave peril, and Dominus Thrax calls for the help of the Drifter. The lost island of Scholar's Landing has returned, bringing with it menaces of the void. Major Nessie Rusalka has usurped Thrax's throne, and threatens the reality of Duviri altogether. With the help of Dominus Thrax, venture back into Duviri and fight against the new Murmur enemies to reach the depths of the island.
But be warned of a deadly inhabitant, Oraxia, who stands in the way of your shot at holding back the indifference.
Again, you must have completed the Hex quest, you must catch up on the story, you must do your chores, clean your damn dishes. And it's on the menu and you can click on it. After players complete the Hex, the Isleweaver node will appear in Duviri's navigation, where Operation 8 Claw takes place. After Operation 8 Claw is concluded, the Isleweaver node will remain accessible from Duviri's navigation. While 8 Claw is live, players can earn a special resource called Dominus Aureus while fighting in Scholar's Landing, which is used to trade with Dominus Thrax for operation-specific rewards. More on that in the rewards section. What you need to do. Players will start in the familiar cave of Duviri, but with a visitor. It's Dominus Thrax himself! Aww! Aww! To expedite the swift removal of Rusalka from the Kingdom of Duviri, Thrax is allowing you use of your Warframes in Duviri without restriction. How nice of him. Pick your loadout for the fight ahead and head through the portal. It's the same structure as the normal node, but it's the operation. You'll face a pre-selected set of objectives to progress through the island, including a face-off with Oraxia. It's the same as the normal one, but you're doing it as an event. No side objectives. Once you complete all the objectives, you'll be presented with a chest to claim your reward of 18 to 22 Dominus Aureus, 22 to 26 on Steel Path. Run your shit in Steel Path if you've got it unlocked. You get more goodies. You love goodies. You need goodies. You must get goodies. You're addicted to goodies if you're playing this game. This is the goodies game. Get your goodies. Community progress. Operation 8 Claw comes with a community progress segment, tracking the total Dominus Aureus spent by players. You must be a big spender. Do not be thrifty. This is not the Scrooge McFuck event. Empty your vault. Spend as many of your shitty prince coins as you get. Get your king coins and spend them. As the total numbers spent ticks up, progress is made towards unlocking the 3 variants of the Invictus Signa. This is the third variant of it. This is the final version of it. You got some damn hands now. You got some damn hands that can grip you. Your beautiful halo of hands with a missing finger. That's so weird. I wonder why the finger is missing. Huh. What the? Once the Signa has been unlocked, it becomes available for purchase from Dominus Thrax in the Dorma Zone. There's 30%, there's the first one, 60% is the second one, and 90% is the last one. I saw, like, on the stream they did before the update dropped, they showed off, like, the model for all three of them. They're all very different, which I think is neat. The Jade Ephemera they did during Belly Operation Belly Wisdom, they all looked, like, very similar. Like, they really were, like, it's an evolving version of, like, this one kind of thing. But I like that these ones are, like, so differentiated from each other, which is cool. It's a shame there's only the render of this one, but this one is badass, so... It's a little bit the holding your hands up and saying, oh, you caught me, or they, or the guy who's, like, absolute dog shit in the meme that people love to share. Rewards. While Rusalka hoards the throne, Dominus Thrax has taken refuge in the Dorma Zone, located to the immediate right once you pass the kitchen doors. I love the implication here. I love the implication here that, like, this whole time, Dominus Thrax could have, if he really wanted to, could have just gone to your shitty 2-room apartment. But was like, well, why would I do that? Why would I live in squalor with the fucking pest? One beautiful woman later, oh, Drifter, I have decided to move in with you. We will be roommates for the coming weeks. And no, you don't have a choice in this. I am your king. He had to crawl through a nasty fucking cave to get to your place. And you have the gall to ask him if you can bring your dog over. Pshaw. He also offers rewards from previous operations. Nice. You can spend your Aureus on the new Signa, which we just talked about earlier. The door's been wedged open the whole time. You just didn't want to come over until now. Why would he do it? You live in fucking squalor. You live in, like, a fucking destroyed, wrecked, abandoned boat in the middle of a hole between time and space. It sucks in there. He's got, like, an entire throne. He's got, like, a high chair he sits on. You don't have a fucking high chair. You have food cube. You think this motherfucker is gonna eat food cube? You think this motherfucker is gonna lower himself to eating? No. He's the fucking boss. How dare you? By the way, he did just move in and eat all of your protein cubes and all of your fat cubes. All that's left is, like, the carbohydrate ones that kind of taste and look like sawdust. I hope you like those. I hope you like those. Hi, Telosi. I hope you have a good day today. I love you too, my friend. What the fuck else you get as prizes? You can get a Parazon skin. It's cool looking. I saw it. 8-claw sigil. It's cool looking. I saw it. 8-claw emblem. It's cool looking. I saw it. A total of 100 Pathos clamps per player. Fucking yumma. I'll eat that shit up. Don't mind if I do. Gimme that. I can finally buy all the other fucking melee weapons. Let's fucking go. You gotta buy them 5 at a time, and there is, like... 100 feels like a bit of a low limit. Like, if you think about it, it's like, that's 5 Incarnans. But 100 is still a big fucking number, so I'm quite happy. They're giving me any amount of fucking buyable Pathos clamps, and I'm like, give me that. I'll give you a block of dirt. Beetroot. And a Dominus Aureus for that. If you're lucky, I'll give you plastids. Gimme that. You can get stuff from previous events, like the Krios Signa, the Wisp Totem, the Fluctus Rock Skin, the Seti Lacera, the Basmu, some Stance Forma, a Simulacrum, a bunch of arcanes. These are the, like, the silver, gold, and platinum tier arcanes that you get from Eidolons, which is cool. They removed the bronze level ones, which is fine, I guess, since people don't really use them a lot, and they're relatively easy and common to get, especially, like, at this point in the game, you've unlocked, like, Lloyd's fucking Lottery, you can spend your Vosper to get, Eidolon Arcanes, so the bronze ones are pretty fucking easy to get. And, like, I feel like, realistically, out of all the bronze ones, the only one that really gets, like, a lot of use outside of some, like, niches or some, like, oh, this is cute to play with, is, like, the on critical hit, you buff shotguns. So... Also, they changed it to, like, you can only get 21 arcanes, 21 of each arcane, to, like, get one full level to level 6 one. Instead of, like, 42. Which... I mean, I don't think my opinion matters for much, given that I have basically all of these fully built already, but it's like... I kind of get it from the perspective of, like, we don't want you spending 3 weeks no-lifing this shit. Because you feel like you have to. But then it kind of is like, alright, if you don't already have these built out, it is really a choice between... do you want to get one for yourself, or do you want to get one to trade? Oh yeah, Arcane Trickery is probably really fucking fun on Ashe, isn't it? I gotta fucking play more of Ashe, especially now that, like, he got that little touch-up and, like, his 4 is much better now. I feel like they run a lot more of these events than they used to. Yeah, like, I feel like an event used to be, like, once in a blue moon, and the rewards were never really this lucrative, aside from, like, Plaguestar, which people liked Plaguestar because it was infinite buyable Forma. And that's kind of the reason why people liked it, rather than because they liked doing Plaguestar. And then, like, in recent years, I feel like they've been doing, like, 1 or 2 events a year. With, like, the fucking rewards, like, all these fucking arcanes and a bunch of other goodies. You liked doing Plaguestar? I feel like the vast majority of the community does not enjoy the actual gameplay part of Plaguestar, from what I have heard. Scarlet Spear was fun. Was it ever rerun? No, I don't think it was. And I don't know if they ever will. It sounds like the fucking... The communicating between, like, ground mission and space mission thing was, like, super ambitious, and they were never really able to get it to, like, the state that they wanted it to on, like, the tech end. So I feel like they kind of don't want to run it again, is the thing. Which is a shame, because, like, there was interesting little bits of, like, story and stuff in it. But it is what it is. You can only get 21 instead of 42 arcanes, 1 full arcane instead of 2. Okay. After Operation 8 Claw has ended on July 16th, Dominus Thrax will stick around until the 23rd and continue to sell his wares. You have, like, a week after the event ends to spend your coins, but you can't get more coins after the 16th. After the 23rd, he will leave the Dormizone, taking his Operation exclusive rewards with him. Akrithis, in her usual spot in the Dormizone, will remain as the permanent vendor for Scuttler Husks. So if you don't get the new scythe before the event ends, you can just go talk to your local librarian and get it. It's fine. Clan Trophies! During Operation 8 Claw, the spending of Dominus Aureus will also contribute to your clan goal. Completing goals will earn your clan an 8 Claw trophy of various tiers. Like previous operations, clan trophies are available in terracotta, bronze, silver, and gold. I don't remember what tier the clan is. We're like Storm or Mountain, I think. So, get ready to spend $10,000 to $30,000 on your boy King. All right, we're Mountain. All right, get ready to spend $31,140 On your boy King. He demands it. Log the fuck in right now. Look at a spider. Get shitty coins from the king to give back to the king. It's needed badly. They literally do have his shitty face on them, that's true. As usual, lowering your clan tier is disabled now until the operation concludes. No cheating. If you wanted to cheat, you should have done that a couple of days ago. Feedback and bug reports. Once Operation 8 Claw has concluded, the Isleweaver node will remain intact in Duviri's navigation, so players may return for Scuttler Husks, Pathos Clamps, Oraxia's Blueprint, and more. Read on to learn more. Oh, I'm fucking reading alright. Hold your horses. Here she is, the new Warframe, Oraxia. Once again, I'm very confused by the prominent belly button. What an interesting design decision. What an interesting design decision. Sinister grace interwoven with lethal versatility. The evolution of a perfect predator. Fear's name is Oraxia. What? Why did they give, like, the fucking hunter-killer spider to Albrecht and Trotty? Why was that his guardian? Like... He was a little freaky? We've known he was a little freaky since, like, they introduced Albrecht and Trotty to the narrative. It was his special interest at the time. Ah, I see. He was really, really, really into Story of Spiders. He was really into Strange Rope Hero. His forays into the past. He discovered a series of comics called Strange Rope Hero. And he was like, they should make a Warframe batch like that. Give me that. He specifically demanded she have the belly button. Yeah, I can believe that. I can definitely believe that. The Orakin wanted the spider to eat him. I can also believe that. That also tracks. Thanks for everything you did revolutionizing space travel. You're kind of weird now, dude. We're kind of getting the vibe here that you don't respect the fact that we're the God Kings. Just an observation here, dude. Thank you for everything you've done to advance science for our empire. We're giving you the spider that turns invisible and is the ultimate hunter that can ensnare her prey and devour them with one single wicked strike. No reason, by the way. Have a good night. And by the way, she can go invisible. Have a good night. And then, the murder spider came over, ready to eat him, and he was just like,
"You seem quite chill. Come down into my laboratory, and we will smoke parchment."
And she was just kind of like, yeah, okay. Sounds good. Actually, fuck this mission. Roll me one up, motherfucker. Roll me up like 20. I got a bunch of spiders that want in on this. Lloyd was busy, so he wasn't invited that night. Oraxia's abilities. Passive. Wall latching grants Predator's Lurk, rendering Oraxia invisible for 8 seconds. On-demand invisibility, no energy cost, just touch wall for a bit. I like that. That's interesting. I like the idea of, like, an invisibility frame where, like, the invis is, like, relatively easy to, like, proc and maintain, but it's got, like, a short duration, so and there's no way to mod the duration of it. So you gotta stay on that. You gotta do the challenge if you want to keep it up. I guess Wisp is also kind of like that, since you can just, like, hop in the air and send out your funny ghost to make you invisible. So that's cool. I feel like there's a lot about Oraxia's kit that is going to be really interesting, like, buildcraft-wise, because there's, like, a lot of different arcanes and mods that you can fuck around with her. Like, she likes doing wall latching, so you can do, like, fucking Arcane Arachne. I think with her 4, you get, like, infinite duration wall latch, so you don't gotta worry about, like, the mods that do that. She summons the little spiders, so you can do, like, the arcanes for, like, summons and stuff. Because you can go invisible, you can get Arcane Kamisado. You do a shit ton of poison on things. So you can build into that with, like, green... I'm all out of fucking green shards. I need to fucking pray for the color yellow and blue to grace my pockets next week. Because I did all my shard stuff this week, and I didn't get much in the way of yellow and blue. I got reds! I got a Tau-Forged purple, which was nice. But I want green. I had, like, a couple green in stock, and I fucking used them on other frames, and I don't want to take them out, because I don't remember which guys I put them on. Ability 1. Mercy's Kiss. Leap onto an enemy and pierce them with Oraxia's spider legs, dealing toxin damage. Enemies defeated by this attack have a chance to drop health or energy orbs. The way they showed it off in, like, previews and stuff, there's, like, an execute mechanic where if their health is at a certain threshold, you can just kill them with the ability. Like, you can just make them drop dead, and so you can, like, on demand spend energy to make energy, kind of like what Citrine does, where you shoot your rocks at them, and if you have enough strength, then it's just like a guaranteed drop. People love their equilibrium setups. Here's another one. Ability 2, Webbed Embrace. This is Oraxia's Helminth and Railjack ability. Oraxia throws a creeping web to ensnare her prey. Enemies caught within the widening radius are trapped inside a cocoon that increases their damage vulnerability. Okay, so we got a damage vuln. So that's how you get your damage up. And it's also like a big wide net CC. It's not a grouping ability. But her fucking signature secondary is a thrown weapon that groups people together, which is kind of cute. I like the idea of, like, weapons that have, like, utility like that. Because a lot of the time you can kind of just get away with, like, yeah, here's, like, my primary and my secondary. I'm kind of just using the primary or the secondary as, like, my gun to hurt people with. And then the other one is just sort of there, so you can, like, I don't know, use it as a primer, or you can, like, put mods on it that give you utility stuff. So I feel like there have been more weapons recently that kind of lean into that, like this, like the tomes, there's this. So that's cool. So you can bundle them together, and then you can throw the other web at them, and then they're so weak. Oh, please don't hurt them. Widow's Brood. Oraxia launches a barrage of stinging darts in front of her that applies a toxin status effect. Poisoned enemies spawn scuttlers when killed. Alright. You hit them with spider dart, and you blow them up, and spiders come out. Make spiders. Make spiders to make spiders. Story of spiders. I feel like a lot of Oraxia's, like, kit is kind of targeted at me, where it's like, yeah, you know, here's, like, a woman frame who has, like, a really, really high HP pool, and also she's a summoner, and also she, has, like, on-demand, interesting, conditionally, like, utility, and also she can just, like, stun a bunch of enemies and make them really weak and vulnerable, and also you just have, like, on-demand health and energy economy, and I'm just kind of like, oh... Okay. Oh, okay. I see what you did. You're making it for me. Kind of like when you did Citrine. Okay. I'll take that shit. Yup. You've said that about every female Warframe in the last 5 updates. Nope. Not everyone. And also, there's been years and years of, hey, here's this Warframe. She's a woman, so she can't have high armor. She's a shield frame. They're feeding me. They're finally feeding me. I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Stretch my fucking arms a little bit. They're a little stiff today. Silken Stride. Unfurl Oraxia's spider legs and go on the prowl. Immune to status effects. Holy fuck. Increase maximum health. Ranged weapons are imbued with toxin damage. Killing enemies causes them to explode. And you can tap your dodge button to just, like, swoop over to a wall and latch onto it. Interesting. Interesting. What I kind of want to do gun-wise, just for, like, some really fucking nasty status build type stuff on her, is I want the Sybaris, or the Sybaris, however you pronounce it, the cool-looking lever gun that got an Incarnon. Because the Incarnon is, like, you get chaining shots with, like, a bigger burst and, like, guaranteed blast status effect. And so I want to kit that out with, like, fucking Blast and Electric, and then she applies Guaranteed Toxic to it, and so I'm just dumping out, like, fucking 4 different, like, damaging statuses. Maybe also some Slash as well, because I think it has Slash on it. Just fuck him up, make him real sick. Make him feel yucky. Her 4 is a channeled ability, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like, the Sobek and stuff like that is probably also gonna go hard for the same reason, like, it goes hard on Saren and stuff. But, like, I want to do something different. You know? Also, I don't have a Kuba Sobek yet, so I can't! And I don't have a Tenet Detron yet, because I haven't killed my sister that I spawned the other day that has one, so I can't get it yet. I gotta wait, I gotta do my homework. And I didn't want to fucking finish that at the start of this week, because getting another weapon would reset my whole, like, Archimedia loadouts. Enemies exploding on death is also fun. I'm always fond of that kind of effect. It's cute. It's cute. It's got cuteness. And you can tap dodge to go onto stuff. We already said that, I think. Again, you can get her from doing Isleweaver, or from buying her. And there's a Prex card. You can find her awesome tarot card somewhere if you want. Look out for it. They put it in. It's somewhere. You'll probably find it eventually. Thanks for that. You can now buy 30 loadout slots. New weapons. Oh, it's fucking break time for me, isn't it? I'm gonna get up for a little bit. No, that's the wrong... It's actually this screen. I just have to minimize it. I'm gonna get up for a little bit. I'm gonna refill my damn water. Is what I'm gonna do. And we're gonna hit the ads button for 3 minutes so that I don't get ads in the middle of reading about, like, how one number got changed from 2 to 5, and I go, guys, this is actually such a big deal. So you should get up and have a stretch and maybe get a drink or a snack or something, because I'm gonna be back in a couple of minutes. I guess it helps if I, like, press the fucking buttons that do the thing that I said was gonna happen, doesn't it? I got crackers. I wanted some food, so I got myself some crackers and some hummus. Yup. It's working. And I got some more water. Twitch should make streamers take a 15 every 2 hours. That's kind of what I'm doing. That's kind of what you have to do if you don't want fucking ads to play in the middle of your shit. These crackers are pretty good. The hummus is just okay. It's from the store. Damn, cheese and crackers. I could get a... Actually, no, I don't think we have any, like, little pre-packaged lunchbox cheeses anymore. I think we used them all up, and I don't want to fucking... I don't want to get the block out and cut it up in the middle of a stream. That's for later. I'm gonna take a quick sec to continue eating my food, and then we will get back to it. I have to imagine no one minds especially much. It's good to go Wallace and Gromit mode is the thing. Sometimes it's needed badly. Sometimes you need, like, a piece of toast that just has so much jam splurted on it in the morning. Like it got shot out of a damn jam cannon. Sometimes Wallace, you need to channel Wallace and hammer on the nail while beautiful music plays. For a couple hours straight, world record. Trying out advanced new Wallace strats. Oh, Cracker. Cracker, they could never make me hate you. They would never let me hate you. When you were a kid, the vending machine Wallace and Gromit meet on the moon freaked you out. It's scary! When you're just a child, it's scary. It was going to fucking club him to death. And then it was making weird sounds. I definitely understand the worry of like, oh god, the scary robot from a TV show or a movie is gonna come and hurt me now. Because I felt that way about C-3PO. I always thought he was gonna walk out from like the little alcove under my stairs and slowly walk upstairs and rip my arms off. I know I've told this story before, but it's always funny to tell it. You felt that way about the vacuum from the Teletubbies. Oh no. I don't think I was scared of Nunu, I just thought he was a fucking pervert. You were scared of the evil mountain in a direct-to-video little engine that could thing. Oh my god. Oh no. I forgot that Nunu was in a fucking Ice Snort. Totally fucking forgot. I'm excited for the rewatch this year. That's gonna be good. Haven't played Warframe since its first few months. How hard is it to get into it now? Okay, here's the thing. When people ask, hey, how hard is it to get into this thing now? Everyone seems to mean a different thing. Do you mean, is the early game hard now? Is the onboarding hard? Or do you mean, is there a lot of things? Because some people get really intimidated by a game having, like, 300 mechanics. Which I don't, because I like RuneScape. Well, be much more specific with your question, and I can give you an answer. They're literally, with every single update they have done, they have made, like, the early experience of the game, like, much, much easier to get into, in many ways. Is the early game hard to get into? No, it's even easier now. Every major update comes out and they go, what if we streamline this and explain this better and onboard people better for this thing and this thing and this thing? There's like a substantial portion of this update specifically dedicated to that. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Everyone's experience is different. It's a free video game. Boot it up and see for yourself, you know? The value proposition here is maybe you play it for 20 minutes and realize I'm not feeling it. Recall back then it was confusing. It's less confusing now. It's still ultimately at the end of the day like a game where they have a substantial wiki that you have to look at for a lot of things. Because it's just that sort of video game. Ended up having to grind for an item you were meant to build with given resources that you used for something else then could never obtain. I don't think you can get stuck in that way anymore. It is much better about, like, the initial couple missions. You got to the part where you need to play with strangers and you were bad at the video game. No one cares. Literally, excuse me. 99% of players don't fucking give a shit if you aren't good at the video game. In 99% of scenarios playing Warframe, the players don't give a shit. 1% of the time, a guy will throw a shit fit because, oh my god, why aren't you the ultimate god gamer? Fuck you, I'm abandoning, you're the worst guy I ever met on Toontown. And everyone else in the party is going to go, what is that guy's deal? I'm stoned right now, by the way. No one gives a shit. Even in, like, the fucking difficult endgame content that I run on the weekly. If I queue up with strangers and, like, we end up doing bad because someone's playing bad, it's just like, oh, whatever, you want to try again? And then, like, 1% of the time, someone will throw a fit. Wow, my team bad gamers, GG, I forfeit. And everyone else will go, what's that guy talking about? Okay, let's keep going. Fucking... In both my Archimedias this week. In both my fucking Archimedias this week. In Deep Archimedia, we had a fucking Valkyr. On the week where a modifier is, it's harder to shield gate, and being near enemies drains your energy. And they were playing Valkyr, whose gimmick is they have very little shields, and energy is what keeps them alive. Or at least it was. They literally got changed today. And kept running off on their own to get close to melee all of the enemies, and their invincibility button kept getting turned off because all of their fucking energy kept getting drained. And they kept running off all on their own to do this shit, and died multiple times. And one time, because they were all the way on the other side of the map all alone, the rest of the team couldn't run in to help them. And they were like, wow, my team leave me for dead, GG, I abandon. And the rest of us are just like, what? Okay, we keep going. And you know what the best part is? The rest of that mission and the next two missions were so much easier because we didn't have to worry about babysitting them. I ran Temporal Archimedia, and then the same thing happened with a Wisp. Except, like, they died once, and, like, they didn't notice they were on the other side of the map from us, and we couldn't get to them in time. And they just went like, wow, when they died and abandoned before we could even try and revive them. And it was like, oh, okay. Well, I guess we just go with the three of us, and we won it very easily. You apologize on behalf of Valkyr players. That's fucking weird. You don't have to do that. They weren't an idiot because they were playing Valkyr. They were an idiot because they were an idiot. They were an asshole. They acted like a jerk because they were a jerk, not because of their loadout. I'm almost done this cracker interlude. My meal. Oh, my meal. And that happens, like, so few of the time. Like, you basically never have to worry about, like, people getting mad at you for quote-unquote being bad at the video game. It's not a video game where that matters in basically any capacity. I understand the worry about that in a public video game. Most of the time, Warframe players are, like, super fucking chilled out, and will just be like, oh, okay, whatever. Sometimes you can be like, oh, sorry, like, I'm bad at this, I'm struggling with this, and they'll even, like, offer you fucking advice if they know what they're talking about. Multiple times in, like, recent memory, I got, like, stuck in a mission because of a bug that happened, and I was like, oh, I'm sorry, guys. I, like, got jettisoned 500 meters away from mission objective. And the response from the players was, LOL, that's pretty funny. And they were right, it was pretty funny. Also, it's really cute when you're running a mission and there's, like, very clearly, like, a really early game low-level player, like, wandering around and feeling their way around like a toddler. It's good. That shit's good, don't worry about it. Excalibur is walking around with the Taxon and the fucking Bratton Vandal. He's not sprinting, he's not bullet jumping. He's colored all of his body to red. It's like a baby bird that's just left the nest but doesn't know how to fly yet. It's beautiful. Anytime I play with an MR2 Volt, I feel like I'm guiding a baby animal safely along their way. Yeah. It's a bit of an Olimar experience, yeah. Oh, I have 3 more crackers left. I'm almost free. The horrific burden of having to eat delicious crackers and hummus. What an awful thing to have to do. Really don't know shit about Warframe other than that guy who go really fast. That could describe 3 or 4 different guys, and that's wonderful. You've got Volt, you've got Gauss, you've got Wisp. Nova, if you think about it. Grendel can go fast. Zephyr can go fast. I mean, everyone can go a certain degree of fast. Titania can go fast. This is a movement game. This is a movement shooter that goes like, hey, cool movement is fun, fast movement is fun. Executing fast movement really cool is fun. More of the modern maps are designed around the understanding of, wait, going fast is fun. They've got schmovement. You know the joke that everyone makes of like, oh, fundamentals is so much lesser to schmovement. Movement is fundamentals in this. The big thing about like getting to like the higher end difficulty of the game is like, oh my god, how do I survive on like 90% of Warframes? Movement. You keep moving. You do awesome jump and flip and roll. You literally actively get, like... The game fudges the numbers when you're doing cool maneuvers to make enemies hit you less intentionally. It is coded into the game. Move good. Jump and roll cool. Movement is why AoE weapons are king? No, AoE weapons are king because this is a horde shooter. This is Dynasty Warriors with guns. The attacks that are good are the attacks that hit a lot of people. Because there's a lot of people. I have defeated succulent, succulent crackers. Delicious crackers. You know what that means? Oh, we get to read about spiders some more. Except we're not reading about spiders at this point. We're on to, like, the scythe and stuff. The way they described this update this morning on the little stream before the patch dropped was this is like a very wide update that touches a lot of things. Which is neat. Might be the greatest video game of all time from what I'm hearing in this stream. I don't know if I would say that, but it's a really fucking good video game that feels really good to play on a fundamental level to me, and it's free. It's the rare live service game that is designed very intentionally to be like, okay, you don't want to play right now? That's cool. Anything you might have missed by playing in this like time frame, you will be able to get at a later date. Come back later, it's chill. Don't worry about it. Damn, who the fuck has Tenno T-posing spin as an emote? Oh, of course it's Chess. Thanks, Chess. Awesome. Movement is cool and impressive to get good at, but it feels like being a small bug in the shower when the water turns on. Awesome. It's a game that tells you to take a break. Isn't that like European only because of like some mandate, I think? A lot of European video games that are online games will be like, you've been playing for a while, you should take a break. I have never seen the fucking message in Warframe that's like, you've been playing for a while, consider taking a break. But every time I see like a streamer or a YouTuber that is from Europe, they get the message in game. You must take a break. You must take a break. You must take a break every hour unless you live in Canada. Then you can play as long as you want. New weapons. New Incarnon Heavy Scythe. The Phallus, or Thalus? I'm not sure. One of those. We got a big scythe. We got a new one. EU mandate that every game needs to show the picture of the Wii remote sitting on a table. True. You have to let the morning air in to sanctify your computer or console. Otherwise, you're not allowed to play the game. It's not okay. It's not okay. I've been thinking a lot about that one Tumblr post that's like, this picture of Ernie and Bert is fake. The Muppets would never leave the window open at night. They would not let the night air crawl around inside, or worse. It's just a good post. The Phallus played a ceremonial role in the Zariman Harvest Festival, and was intended to reap the first fruits of Tau. Now twisted from this purpose, it plants void shards and enemy flesh instead. Each new seed planted causes existing shards to inflict damage on their hosts. Okay, that's cute that we do get a scythe weapon that is leaning into the whole, like, yeah man, a scythe is a farming tool. We're planting seeds in these motherfuckers. Something's about to grow, and you don't want to know what it is, but whatever happens next is not my fault. I wonder what the Incarnate form looks like. This is just the normal form. Perks. On statuses, get more range. That's yummy. Attack speed. That's useful but boring. Slide attack speed? What the fuck is plus 20% slide? What does that mean? Do you mean like friction when you're sliding? Do you mean speed when you're sliding? Distance when you're sliding? It's plus slide. What's not clear? Evolution 3. Okay, so they have like some slide attack stuff that's cute to play with. For each enemy hit by a slide, gain +5 combo count, or combo count on shard damage, or initial combo. Okay, so all of your Evo 3 are just juice your combo count. That's fun. Evo 4, 3x combo, 4 incarnate form, jump and double jump height. Huh. Well, that's cute. That's very cute. Wait. Jump big. Not sure what combo does. Your combo count increases your damage slightly. And there are some mods you can install that, like, increase your status chance or your, like, crit chance based on your combo count. And also, they're consumed on heavy attack to increase, like, the damage of your heavy attack. Big combo number is good, more damage happens. Spend it for a huge damage. Or don't. Or ground finishers knock enemies down in a 6-meter radius. That's kinda cute. That's kinda cute. Would that play into the fucking, melee afflictions? Like, when you knock people over, it, like, jumps all their status effects up real big? I wonder if that would work together. I wonder if that's anything at all. It's only a 6-meter radius. It's not huge. Evolution 5. Ooh, these all gotta do with the shard thing. Okay. Shards grow when a new shard is created up to 3 times. Fully grown shards erupt out of the embedded enemy, dealing 2x damage and impaling them on the spot. What do you mean, impaling them? Is this some, like... Is this some, like, Ruvox shit? Like, does that make, like, the fucking spike come out of the ground and stick them there? I kinda hope that's what that means. That'd be awesome. Chain Shatter. Heavies detonate shards. Shards caught within the blast radius will also detonate. Okay, so that's an AoE. Void Splinters. Shard duration increased to 30 seconds. Reduced by 50% damage. Shards become weak spots that have 100% critical chance when damaged. Oh! So it's like a mini Citrine 4. Oh, that's fun! Wait! That's really cute! You can, like, play into the fucking melee into gun. That's fun. Oh, I like that. That'll be cool with, like, the dexterity arcanes. Where you just get, like, a bunch of melee kills and, like, plant a bunch of seeds in people, and then you whip your guns out to do more damage and get guaranteed crit. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. You can trade Scuttler Husks to get your funny scythe. Like everything else. When Dominus Thrax leaves, when he goes back home, you can go talk to Akrithis. Cool idea to have a weapon gimmick that has different ways it can manifest via the Incarnate system. I really like it. They've talked really briefly before how, like, Incarnans are kind of like the evolution of, like, modular weapons, where you can, like, customize how they work and what they do and, like, what their effects are. It's, like, a cool evolution of that system. I like it. It's fun to play around with like that. Alright, here is Oraxia's signature weapons. I don't know if they have any specific effect on her, or if they just have an effect. The whip is a Spinnerex. So we finally get a Tenno whip. We finally get a whip that isn't, like, a Corpus whip, or a Sentient whip, or whatever. We finally have a Tenno-made whip. Oh, yeah, Tussletoes. This game is this is the toy box game. You have so many toys in your toy box, and you decide, like, which ones you're taking out today. And if you're gonna play horsies with them, or if you're gonna play driving with them, or if you're gonna play house with them. It's the toy box game. It's good. Each lash of Oraxia's whip injects its victim with a deadly dose of toxin. Upon death, afflicted enemies have a chance to burst. Oh, so it's like her 4, but just for her melee. Because her 4 doesn't affect guns. Interesting. Okay. For each toxin status effect, you have a 10% chance to burst. Okay. So you get 10 fucking stacks on someone and they're a bomb. Cute. Okay. You can get the drop from Isleweaver, you can buy it from the library, or you can buy it for money. The Cytoid, or sorry, the Cyotid. This is the secondary I was talking about earlier that I thought was neat. Go on the hunt with Oraxia's signature secondary, fling a volley of toxin-laced barbs, or drop a cluster snare that scatters on impact, seizing nearby enemies and dragging them together. So here is a gun that is a grouping tool. Kind of like the fucking... Is it the Ferox? That one spear gun? That never really works the way I want it to. So maybe this will be more effective at clumping people together. Alternate fire lobs a webbed snare that damages, paralyzes, and groups up to 8 enemies within 10 meters. Number of enemies is multiplied with multi-shot. Okay. Get a bunch of multi-shot and you can get a bunch of guys stuck up like that. Again, drop it from a spider, buy it from the library, buy it for real money. TennoGen! Let's look at some user-generated content, baby! This cool fucking Octavia skin. I like the shape of the head, that's really cool. I'm really hoping we get more, like, Intrati-themed skins like this. It's a fun visual styling to go for. And I do like the sort of, like, browns and darker hues, but then, like, the really bright energy colors like that, and, like, this nice gold accent. Is cool. We get Meat Hildren. Everyone has been begging for it. Everyone has been desperately wanting the Hildren made of meat. You finally get it. You finally get her. She's finally meat. She's finally here. You've been begging for it. I've been begging for it. I've been waiting for it. It's finally time. And then also these... these cool fucking sunglasses! You get the fucking gold-trimmed Morpheuses. Let's go. And the fucking Intrati-themed Plasmor skin. I really like it. I think I showed this to my partner and they described it as a toaster. Or was that Frankie that described it as a toaster? Someone described this as a toaster. A friend described this as a toaster, and they weren't wrong. Oh, and also this funny headset you can also get. Which is quite cute. Alright. Fuck everything else in this patch. It's time to talk about Citrine. Let's fucking go. Let's go. This is the shit I've been waiting for. This is the shit I've been waiting for. It's finally time. This scythe is so fucking pretty. This fucking... beautiful gemstone jewelry, crystal art. We made little roses for you. Looking ass. Oh, it's good. It's fucking good. I love it. I'm buying this shit like frame one. As soon as I'm done stream and I get the patch downloaded. That's like the first thing I'm doing. It's needed badly. Light the flames of eternal love with Citrine Aphrodita. The Aphrodita collection contains the following items, which can all be purchased separately. She did a little bit borrow the Ivara, like, glowing skirt, yeah. Honestly, good for her. It's a good look. Spread it around. Embrace the eternal bond between love and war with Citrine Aphrodita. There are no roses without thorns. Deluxe VFX for her preserving shell and prismatic gem abilities. The new ability effects are so cute. Your like giant gem turret is instead like a beautiful like rose flower made of crystal. And then you get like little flowers that like orbit around you when you have your damage resistance on. The fucking Rubelon, the Rubion, heavy scythe skin. reap enemies, and steal hearts. Oh, girl, you've stolen mine. It's cool. As you sweep through the battlefield with the Citrine Aphrodita's signature heavy scythe skin. It does specifically work on her, like, gun scythe, and it does, like, fold out to shoot the blasts like her normal one does. So that's awesome. We've got the Corazon Syandana. Delicate blooms framed by vicious thorns worn. Beauty can still be deadly. She gets a fucking Syandana, Signa, and Ephemera all in one. Jesus. They kidded me the fuck out. They were like, yep. We heard you were looking forward to this update. We gotcha. It's all for you. It's all for you. The Erato Signa is like the little horn-looking bits at the top of the helmet here. That's the Signa. It like if you have them lower down, it kind of reminds me of like a face mask, and if you have them higher up, it kind of reminds me of like goat horns. It's cool. It's cool. I like it. Then there's the Ephemera. I have no idea what the Ephemera actually looks like. I think they said they showed it off like visually a couple times, and like it was hard to parse among everything else in like the video footage they put out. So we'll see. And then the Oraxia bundle. You can also spend real money to buy her instead of waiting for Spider. It comes with the frame, alternate helmet, which you can eventually just buy with in-game currency and not real money in a future Nightwave update. You can get her secondary, you can get her whip, you get like the armor bits for like the chest. These like bits on the arm, that's part of the armor bundle. That's not like part of her kit by default. That's part of the armor bundle. Usually like armor is on the shoulders. And so I hope this means in the future we're getting more like armor decoration bits that aren't just locked to the shoulders. I hope that's what that means. I hope this isn't like an exclusive one. Please, that shit would be so cool. And also it has leg armor. Also has an Ephemera. Again, I have no fucking idea what the Ephemera looks like. Fucking on this stream they did before the update dropped, Reb was like, oh yeah, she has an Ephemera, let's show it off. And like tabbed through the fucking Ephemera screen for like a solid minute and never once picked it because she couldn't find which one it was. So I guess we'll see what it is when I log into the video game. Or maybe you already know because you've already played the video game. I suppose we'll see. And also you can get a Roomba. The Roomba is a spider. You can get Spider Roomba. Spider will clean your apartment. Spider will keep it clean. Spider will help you. And you can buy hair. 4 new hair, just for you. Valkyr rework. Okay, here's the big one, kind of. I'm very curious to see like how this plays. I know a lot of people were like super not hot on the pitch at all just because like it takes her invincibility away. I would like to get my hands on it and see how I feel, because I feel like a lot of invincibility effects in this game are just really boring to play with, even if they're effective. Like, I basically never play Revenant because it just feels like it's turning my brain off. It's boring. It's very effective, and that's what makes it boring. Valkyr rework. A berserker's fury fills the air, corpus grenier infested, torn pair by pair. Intrepid claws, raw and wild, writhing countless foes until naught that's left is the silence following their deathly throes. This is Valkyr's rework, and it's here now. Valkyr's rework focuses on her core identity, the rage of a berserker. She's receiving a top-to-bottom ability refresh, including an updated passive that leans into a new mechanic. Rage. She gets her awesome poem because you have to know that she's quite scared. Or quite scary. With this, we intend to capture the essence of reckless commitment. No breaks allowed. To assist players in revisiting their Valkyr builds following these changes, an inbox message containing one build formula will be sent to all players with Isleweaver's release. Just one? I guess they've only really been doing one for all of the recent reworks, but, like, I don't know. Maybe this is because this is when I started playing the game more or less, but part of me is always thinking about when they did the Wukong rework and just straight up dropped, like, 3 fucking Forma on us. That's just the power of the Monkey King. His irrepressible nature. Valkyr's stat changes. Alright. Firstly, Valkyr's base health and armor stats are being increased to provide her with over double the effective HP. Nice. From 650, or to 650 from 270. That's big. That's fucking big. Valkyr armor, 855 from 630. Same amount of health on Valkyr Prime, and 1000 base armor on Valkyr Prime. Fucking yumma, okay. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I fucking do. If you insist. Maybe just one more bite. Passive. Valkyr accumulates rage when killing enemies, increasing her melee damage up to 300%. This is like... It's like pressure point type multiplier, but it's like the equivalent of, like, what, 2 fucking pressure points? So, pretty big. She consumes her rage, if above 150%, to prevent death and become invulnerable briefly. So you do still have an invuln that's just, like, it's a conditional, and it's only for 5 seconds. And from the sound of it, it's relatively easy to upkeep on, like, higher level, high enemy density missions, given that you just have to, you know, run into them and rip them apart a little. Which is what you're doing on Valkyr anyway. Gain rage on melee kill and melee hit, up to 300% melee damage based on real-time rage amount, no snapshotting. Kills grant a small amount of rage. Assists build rage, that's good, that's super important. Finisher kills and mercy kills grant a larger amount of rage. I feel vindicated because I love to hit that button and I love to see my cinematic takedown. I'm always thinking about that gag that people made when Deus Ex Human Revolution came out, and then people did, like, a fucking mod of the original Deus Ex, like, aping on a bunch of the changes they made to it, like, alright, JC, don't forget, you can hit the X button to do a cinematic takedown. A cinematic takedown is always the most cinematic takedown. And I was like, damn, you're right, this shit is funny as hell. Let's press the button. Melee hits grant the least amount of rage, but can be triggered multiple times per enemy. You can keep fucking womping on them to keep getting your number up. And also because you, like, hit multiple enemies at once, you're getting that shit up. Rage stops decaying briefly whenever you gain rage. Slowly decays over time without regeneration. Consume all rage when dealt lethal damage if the meter is at 150 or more, preventing death and giving Valkyr 5 seconds of invuln. Death prevention is no cooldown, simply return to above 150% in the rage meter to be able to prevent death again. So instead of you are invincible so you can never stop going in, it is now you must never stop going in, which makes you invincible. Which I do, like, thematically like better. Honestly. I will have to actually play it at, like, a high level to see, like, how it feels, but folks that did, like, some playtests and stuff felt like, yeah, they were surviving with little to no issue as long as they just kept, you know, playing the video game, so. Ripline, let's fucking go. Ripline enjoyers, we're finally rewarded. All 7 of us who have been waiting for Ripline to become a good skill, it's finally happened. The day is finally here. We can laugh and smile and clap our hands and play. Ripline has received adjustments to better accommodate playstyles that seek fast-paced traversal options, alongside increased flexibility in ability cancellation and further enemy grouping abilities. Strange Rope Hero. Ripline no longer cancels until Valkyr reaches the end of the line. Speed and ease of use have been updated with the goal of providing a smoother experience. Double jump usage is reset upon use of Rip. You can stay in midair forever. You can hit your fucking line, jump in midair, hit your line again, jump in midair, hit your line again. You can keep fucking going. And we'll get to the augment in just a second. Ripline can be cancelled by jumping or pressing melee during use. Jumping during Ripline adds a small temporary momentum boost to the player's movement mid-air. Oh my god. Oh my god, they gave her speed tech. They gave her speed tech. I can't believe in the year 2025 I actually fucking want to play Valkyr. They did it. I guess I gotta actually get my hands on it to see if, like, I actually like the way it feels, but fucking... yum yum! Okay. I like the sound of it on paper, I know that much for sure. Ripline's cast when targeting an enemy will pull Valkyr towards that enemy, and group enemies within a 9-meter radius around her upon reaching the target. Okay. So instead of it being like a fucking Mortal Kombat get over here, it's you're zipping over to them. That's fun. That's fun. As much as I am gonna miss, like, the fucking yank, it's kind of like Hydroid, where they removed Hydroid's Puddle. Hydroid's Puddle was, like, an awful, useless, worse-than-shit ability. But it was really, really cute. It was so fucking cute to just become a damn puddle on the floor. It had so much cuteness, and they removed some of his cuteness. And so now they've removed Valkyr's ability to yank a single guy over to your position, which was much more useful in the heydays of missions having much, much lower enemy spawns. In current Warframe sandbox, being able to yank one guy over to you was fucking nothing. But it was really, really cute. And so, again, this is a change that I think is 100% for the better. I'm really excited for it. They removed just a little bit of her cuteness. And we need to mourn that. We need to mourn her cuteness. We'll be holding a wake for it tomorrow evening. Please tune in. Ripline's cast when targeting an enemy will pull Valkyr to... I just read that. That's what I was talking about. Valkyr will automatically use a melee attack when arriving at her target. The radius for Ripline's grouping scales with ability range. I wonder if this means people are actually going to want to build, like, a bit of range on Valkyr now. Which is, like, something you've never fucking wanted to do. You've never cared. Like... Because Ripline is whatever. You don't need to worry about range on your 4. And you don't really need to worry about range on your Warcry, since people were just running the augment that let it keep up forever by killing people. And, like, no one cared about the slow effect on cast. And then, like, you didn't use paralysis, basically. But, like, it's like when they fucking changed Nova, and now it's like, oh! This is a world where maybe someone would want to build range on Valkyr now, for some reason. That's interesting, at least. I don't know if it's going to be, like, super, super effective to do it, but it's something you could do, and that's interesting. Updated Ripline's cast and impact sound effects. Cool. The augment. Ripline has no energy cost while airborne. And you still have 20% parkour velocity. Swing Line is a fucking augment that I always wanted to try and make work. I always wanted to try and make it work anytime I played Valkyr, because I loved the idea of fucking swinging around with the Ripline, but, like, you can just fucking bullet jump. And so most of the time, it was just ended up that I was just using 20% parkour velocity bonus on that augment. But now it's just free to fucking do in the air. And also, there's speed tech with it. So, like, I'm just equipping that shit. It's an Exilus slot augment. I'm just putting that shit in there. The fuck else am I gonna use it on? I don't have Prime Sure-Footed yet. Warcry. Doesn't say in the notes, but she does still have immunity to hard landings. Yep, they've mentioned that, like, many, many times, which is why I'm a little confused that they don't mention it in the patch notes at all. Considering this is, you know, the definitive go-to, you go here to read about it. But, like, yeah, she still has her cat-like grace when landing. She doesn't have to worry about, like, getting stunned. Warcry. Warcry is receiving only minor adjustments, and the ability already fits the bill in her reworked kit. Warframe will now be able to buff allies who lose her Warcry buff alongside additional QOL tuning. Warcry can now be recast. The augment mod is no longer a mandatory equip. You no longer have to go, oh fuck, I should really, like, equip that augment mod no matter what. I should really have that as a dedicated spot on my loadout no matter what. You can just hit the button again. And the base duration is now 20 seconds instead of 15. 5 whole extra seconds. This is, guys, this is actually such a huge deal. It scales better with duration now. And also you can recast it whenever, so it's not a big deal. Ability effects spread to allies within affinity range. 50 meters. Previously 25 meters. Players can reacquire the effect when entering affinity range. In the same update where they go, yeah, maybe there's a reason now where you, like, might want to build range. They also go, okay, guys, you don't have to care about range anymore at all. You can plummet that shit. It's cool. That's awesome. Warcry no longer slows enemies. It's been moved to paralysis. That's a change that I like, given that, like, I was never ever clear on how the slow worked for Warcry. It like, no, because it's a part of the ability no one has ever cared about aside from me. I cared about it because I was like, wait, that's cute. There's never been any documentation anywhere that was clear about whether or not the slow was on cast or in the radius. I think it was on cast. But now it doesn't fucking matter because it's not on Warcry at all. Warcry has received a new casting animation, updated visuals, and it can now be cast while moving. Cool. Paralysis. Paralysis is one that I'm like... This one especially I'm going to have to actually play with to see, like, what I fucking think about it at all. Because it was kind of nothing previously. And now maybe it's something. Now brings additional functionality to double down on the ability to weaken your foes while reconfiguring it from costing shields to energy. Enemies struck receive a base 50% melee damage vulnerability that scales with ability strength. Huh. Enemies and enemy health bars will receive VFX to indicate their vuln when the player actively uses any melee weapon. Yeah, that's kind of how paralysis was it really was just like, this is super just your helmet slot, put whatever you want on there. Like, even more than fucking Ripline, which is funny. Considering Ripline was just yank a single guy, or maybe swing on the walls a little bit. And it still wasn't the one that people were like, yeah, you don't need this one, auto-helmet it. Okay, so there's a cute little visual effect when they're weaker. Scales with strength, which you generally want to, I think you want to build. Although now that you can equip, like, arcanes and stuff on Exalted Melees, maybe you don't necessarily just need, like, 3 million strength on her. Enemies struck by paralysis are slowed by a base 30%. The slow scales with ability strength. Considering how much fucking damage you can just dump truck out with Valkyr, like, that's never especially been a problem with her. You were always able to fucking melee shred through people pretty relatively well. I wonder how, like, noticeable the slow is going to be. Like, at all. But I guess the big thing now is that it does just apply a vuln Which, hey, maybe if you want more damage, that's good. Shield cost has been removed. Casting paralysis now costs 25 energy. Since there's no shield cost anymore, a base 400 impact damage was added to compensate. Been updated with an upper body animation to ensure movement isn't interrupted when casting. VFX was updated to appear radial rather than conal. The previous LOS check has been updated to our modern version to improve hit detection reliability. Okay. Okay. I will have to play with this one to see how I feel more than anything else in her kit. I want to play her in general to see how I feel about the shakeup, but also this especially is the move that's like, is this going to be anything? Am I going to value this move at all? Is it going to do anything for me? Because, like, the augment is still a grouping tool, but now it's a second grouping tool that you have. Which is so funny to me. Now you just have two for some reason. I guess if you really want to get rid of Ripline, but still want a grouping ability, now you have it. Enemies will now be ragdolled when grouped up via the augment. This will fix a long-standing issue where enemies would not be pulled while afflicted with status effect reaction animations. Oh my god. I guess the gimmick now is that it just guaranteed opens up enemies to, like, ground finishers. Okay. Kind of like what the Inaros Tornado does. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know if that's an augment I'm really ever going to use very much. It feels a little redundant, but it's cute that it has something, specifically. Alright, the big one, Hysteria. The staple of her kit, Hysteria pulls together the fantasy of her berserker theme. Wonder if it does the funny thing where Ragdolled was counted as a status effect. I guess people are gonna have to do the math and see. It'd be funny if it does. It's like how fucking the stupid microwave effect from the new core also counts as a status, doesn't it? That shit is so funny to me. Now combined with her passive, Hysteria will utilize her rage to deliver hysterical destruction to any foe in your path. Hysteria's invulnerability has been removed as Valkyr now triggers invulnerability through her passive. The self-reflection damage part of Hysteria has been completely removed. In other words, you can no longer die specifically from deactivating Hysteria while enemies are nearby. Fuck yes. Armor gained from Warcry is increased by 3x during Hysteria for Valkyr. Okay, so, unmodded. Unmodded. No mods to increase, like, your armor or anything. Just base Valkyr Prime. You hit 4 and you hit 2 and you have 3,000 armor. It's not bad. It's not bad. Again, this is, like, part of, like, a broader conversation about, like, the effectiveness of health tanking in general in, like, later game Warframe content. But, like, until they're able to do, like, a massive rework of, like, enemy damage scaling, this is, like, a pretty good middle ground of this will help you not immediately get one-tapped by a sneeze when you're doing Archimedia, and, like, yeah, if we just gave you, like, 7 million armor and, like, the base star chart, it would trivialize the entire game, kind of thing. Forgot that was a downside. I'm immediately thankful it no longer is. It kind of sucked, because it meant the way that you played Valkyr was like, okay, you have your invincibility on, you live forever. Oh, wait, my energy is gonna run out soon? I have to run away and hide in, like, the fucking corner for a while, because it's gonna bottom my health out to 2. Which sucked. You never had to worry about it if you could simply keep up your energy forever. So, like, past a certain point of build crafting, it was, like, a complete non-issue, but, like, I still thought it sucked. I'd say as someone that has barely played Valkyr, but, like, you know. Currently, Valkyr is one of the highest armor stats with room to acquire much more, but that armor became meaningless with Hysteria's invulnerability. Here, we aim to amplify Valkyr's armor capabilities, combined with her death prevention while above 50% of the rage meter, and lifesteal improvements. Valkyr is immune to status while Hysteria is active. Energy drain caps at 5 per second instead of 15. Cool, cool. Healing from Hysteria's lifesteal is now 100 health per hit flat, but it scales with ability strength. And we updated the sound effects. The health tanking problem is solidly in the you won't probably see this normally. No, the health tanking problem in a broad scope thing is like people like super exaggerate like the effectiveness of health tanking where they're like, "Oh, it's the most useless shit in the whole game," which I fucking hate, but that's what people do about video games when they talk about video games online. Especially if they're trying to make, like, a video about it or whatever. You can health tank in, like, fucking Deep Archimedia and Temporal Archimedia. You need a much greater mod investment and, like, arcane investment and Tau Shard investment to do it effectively, compared to, like, shield gating effectively, which takes 2, maybe 3 mods, and is like much more effective at doing that, is the main issue, as well as just like some general stuff about how like damage scales up in later game content. It's a very broad scope like balance conversation that needs to happen, and I'm glad that it's happening a little more. But it does sound a lot like it's not going to be a thing that they're able to update anytime soon, just because it is such a massive thing to have to, like, look at and fiddle with and change. And then that would be, like, you know, taking time away from going back and changing other old content, like, you know, reworking frames and stuff like that. There was, like, some very casual interview they did with a guy on YouTube recently, where they were, like, very frank and upfront about it, about, like, yeah, you know, it's a thing that we're aware is, like, being talked about in the community and also internally. It's gonna be a whole thing to have to, like, change eventually. So it's a matter of, like, okay, when, what resources can we allocate, sort of thing. It's interesting. We will see what comes of it, if anything. Valkyr's talons and the Hysteria melee stance have received various adjustments to accommodate improved mobility, damage, and force status effects on her attacks during Hysteria. Okay, so they made it so that, you no longer just have to do slide attacks if you want to be the most efficient. Is the long and short of it. You can hit your other melee buttons. As a long-time frame player, it's really funny that shields in the community went from useless obstacle to adrenaline energy to this is how you survive level 500. It is interesting, like, thinking about it like that, how the sandbox has changed so much over the years. How, like, different things have become more or less useful over time. I don't know, I think that kind of thing is always fascinating about, like, a live service game that's, like, changing over time like that. The different states of it meaning different things and working in different ways. It's alive, and it's breathing, and it's grown new hair. But yeah, a bunch of the numbers got changed. And, yeah, the combo count that you get on attacks has gone from 1 to 3.
This is actually such a huge deal.
You build combo a little easier.
Guys, this actually changes fucking everything. Oh my god.
Animations have been updated to remove sudden stops, ensuring mobility is maintained while attacking. Thank fucking god. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. You can continue moving in the movement video game? Fucking say it ain't so. Let's go. We're eating good tonight, ladies. Still get too scared to use shield gate strats? It's I feel like there's some frames that it works especially well on. Like, I really like it on, like, Daggeth, I've noticed recently. Where, like, you can just hit your, like, on-demand, like, invincibility button for 20 seconds. Here's 20 seconds where you get, like, a really big buff, and you can't die. And then it wears off, and it's like, alright, I need to secure, like, 30 kills right fucking now, so I can go back to horse mode. And I think I just have, like, catalyzing shields, and maybe, like, one auger mod, and then I can just hit, like, throw my scythes out, throw my horses out, and, like, I have enough shields to, like, gate if I need to. Some frames where you are just, like, casting a lot anyways, it feels really nice on. And then, like, for some frames, it feels, like, fucking awkward, where it's like, oh, man, uh-oh, I'm in danger mode. I better find a button to just hit for no reason so that I'm safe now. But, like, if it's a frame where I'm hitting my fucking buttons like I'm Mozart anyways, then it's like, yeah, this feels nice. And then sometimes I build up enough overshield that I don't have to worry about it for a while. New Valkyr is great? Fuck yeah. As long as the people that, like, already played a bunch of Valkyr are like, yep, this feels fucking good, I'm smiling. I'm smiling about it. Maybe now I'll actually, like, bother to invest in her. Okay. Guaranteed slash status effects have been added to several attacks in her combo. Alright, bleed, motherfucker. Let's go. Yum yum. Combos received increased combo counter gain on attacks. This is actually... So I have to stop doing the fucking voice or it's gonna become permanent. Several damage multipliers in her combos increased up to 300%. Yum 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 yum. Attacks received an increased base attack range to 2.15 meters. Okay. That's... I have a hard time judging anything related to melee range at all, but the number is bigger, so... Hey, that's pretty good. IPS is now only slash and puncture. Cool. Impact felt less useful in Hysteria's damage distribution, as our goal was to emphasize the essence of Valkyr's damage-dealing destructive capabilities. Alright, you either bleed them or you make them more susceptible to crits. And they do less damage. That's cool. That's thematically relevant. I am going to, just like from a flavor perspective, miss the implication of impact damage mean that you were driving the claws so deep in them that you were also punching them. But, I mean, from, like, a gameplay perspective, this is kind of just for the best. Enraged, aka the augment that I kept trying to make work whenever I tried to play Valkyr because I was really bored of just on-demand invincibility forever. This ability, like, puts your 4 on a cooldown and gives it a duration, and then, like, juices your, like, crit stats. Damage and crit chance are increased to 350 from 200. Cool. I don't know if current day and age Valkyr even really needs these extra stats very much, considering they've juiced everything else up. But I mean, I guess I'll play her and find out. And Hysterical Assault, which is really cute because you pounce like a kitty. Attack with Valkyr's talons to leap on a targeted enemies up to 50 meters away. Gain plus 50 parkour velocity and 50 sprint speed for 5 seconds! This shit, I 100% guarantee fucking stacks with this shit. 100% guarantee they stack. Alright, motherfucker. Valkyr can just not die with or without her 4. You wanna go fucking fast? You wanna go mad as fuck and make it everyone's problem real quick? Oh, girl, we got you covered. Girl, we fucking got you covered. I had no idea so much of these changes were gonna be, like, related to her going fucking fast. Okay. Alright. Oh, yeah. Okay! Are you not in melee range yet? Don't worry. Oh, don't worry. You're about to be. Valkyr has gone from, oh fuck, here's Valkyr, we gotta run, to, oh fuck, we can see her, she's already here. Fuck yes, dude. Okay. Yeah, 50 fucking meters is pretty big, huh? It's break time. It's fucking break time. My god, okay. Now I'm, like, super fucking excited to try out all this rework shit. Okay, alright, let's go. Get up, have a stretch, get a drink, get a snack. I'll be back in, like, 3 minutes. Listen to Yoshi's beautiful music. Guys, I told you to listen to Yoshi's music. Why'd you change it? Come on. Wait, this song kind of goes, though. Oh, okay. I got water. I got water. Okay, so to summarize, Valkyr is now really, really fucking fast. I really hope that Hysterical Assault scales to range, because I kind of want to go for a high range build and change the range of this from 50 meters to the entirety of the Plains of Eidolon. Oh yeah. I guess we'll fucking see. Only I am brave enough to waste the Forma for this. New Warframe augment mods. For Kullervo, Citrine, Caliban, and Jade. All of them got, like, teased in advance on, like, social media or in dev streams, and then, like, I think literally yesterday they said what the Kullervo one was on, like, the dev short. Volatile Recompense. Daggers whirl in a ring around Kullervo for 25 seconds, slashing foes and dealing blast damage and status effect before returning to the ring. Okay, but when they slash foes, is it slash damage and status as well? I don't remember if that's like a part of Kullervo's kit by default. Don't remember if it does that. I've barely played Kullervo, but like, I mean, hey, guaranteed blast stuff is cool. I'd say that means it could play with like the the topaz shards that's like give you shields and health and stuff, but like Kullervo is a overguard frame, so you don't worry about that. You don't have shields. So but it's cute and it's a mod you can put on. And it's more status that like blows up. You can hit them with the old exploding knees if you want. The Citrine one I think is really big though. For like any part of the game that lets you bring a dog. Prismatic Companion. The gem now attaches to your free moving companion plus 50 prismatic gem duration. Very specifically free moving companion. This means a dog or a cat. It does not attach to your sentinel. You must have kitty beautiful moments or Dougie time if you want to use this augment. Otherwise you're just getting duration out of it. It's a substantial amount of duration for one ability. This could also be a Moa. A Moa is a dog. The Moa is a dog. Think about it. Birds is usually dogs. Think about it. I really like this augment. Because, well, A, you can be more mobile. So, like, you know, more mobile type missions you don't gotta fret about putting your crystal down and feeling like you gotta stay there. But, like, since the way it works is you have to be in the radius of the crystal to gain the effects of it hitting other enemies, they don't have to be in range of the crystal, just you. You don't have to build for as much range anymore, because the crystal is now moving relatively close to you. You just need to worry about, like, enough range for your 1 and your 4. And that's it. Like, you could maybe get away with, like, just Archon Stretch now. You can also build for a little bit less duration, because it lasts longer in general, and, like, I mean, you want duration for, like, your 2 and the effect of your 1, but, like, realistically what you're doing is you're shooting out your 1, and then you're unloading the gun that kills you into them right away, and they're dead. So you don't have to worry about, like, the effect going away. And then, like, your 2, you can just cast it again. It's not especially expensive. So, like, you can go for a little bit less duration. You probably don't want to tank it. But, like, you could maybe get away with, like, just Archon continuity. And not have to worry about, like, any shards in her for that as well. Which gives you, like, more space for, like, more interesting weird options, I think. Which I'm excited about. Razor Mortar. This one I'm fucking excited about. Enemies hit with Caliban's Razor Gyre are grouped together. Ortholists summoned by lethal progeny launch coordinated strikes upon grouped enemies with 70% electricity damage and fire rate for 6 seconds. This, in my eyes, makes me want to actually use Ortholists. Like, the melee summons are good, and you can use your 4 and they fire a beam with you, so you get big fucking beam. The pants guy, the whole gimmick is it summons so many guys that draw so much aggro and regen a lot more of your shields. The gun guys were kind of just there. The damage wasn't bad. The damage was pretty good. But the main gimmick when they were like selling the Caliban rework was like, yeah, they dump out a lot of Tau status. Which Caliban already does. Caliban is already doing that by pressing the Caliban buttons. So, like, turning your 1 into the equivalent of your 4 for the gun guys, and then pairing that up also with they get more damage, they get electric damage, which chains to other enemies, and they specifically fire all guns, they fire all ordnance, they go Glang style, on enemies that you have already grouped together. This thing sounds tasty as fuck. And also because you're inflicting fucking Tau status on them, they're gonna get more electric procs. I like the sound of it. It scratches a good itch. I will have to try it out. And then we get Jade's Judgment. Here's the Jade augment that makes her go, fuck it. You're the Eximus now. You're the Jade Light Eximus. That's yours. They took it. It's yours now. You got it back now. Enemies damaged by Jade's Light Well have a 5% chance per hit to spawn a Jade Light above them, damaging them for 3 seconds. 5% chance seems really low. Until you remember how fucking rapidly the wells are, like, ticking damage. It's, like, constantly firing. It's like 1 hit every, like, fucking, what, half a second or whatever, maybe? I think? Especially if you're, like, chucking these things into, like, a target-dense environment, you're gonna get some fucking beams of light from on high melting these fuckers down. Gimme that shit. Gimme that! I can't even get it right away. I have to, like, trade with a friend because it's in Hexus and Red Veil. And, like, right now, Hexus hates me and I haven't got any Red Veil standing. I need it. I'm gonna have to, like, trade with some friends or something. Cool looking augments. The Coolervo one sounds fine, I guess, but I don't really play enough Coolervo to have much of an opinion. Citrine one seems quite effective in, like, the situations where it can, like, apply. The Jade and Caliban ones seem fucking cool. Fuck. And Barrow-Katir has a gotcha now. Barrow-Katir arrives with an enigmatic coffer, the contents of which lay in perpetual mystery, unless unlocked. Oh, they're doing a fucking... they're doing Schrodinger's loot box! Crack open this void surplus box and see what rewards await you. Beginning with Barrow-Katir's first post-Isleweaver visit on June 27th. Katir has added a permanent new offering for your consideration, Void Surplus. Available to purchase once per visit for 50,000 credits. It's a loot box that you can only do once every 2 weeks and you cannot spend real money on it. And all of the rewards are, like, fucking good. This Void Surplus will reveal an assortment of boosters, upgrades, jackpots, and a unique signet to acquire. Alright, here are the odds. The 2 most common ones are 10 fucking Aya and 2 built Forma. And those are the fucking common drops. Catalyst Blueprint, Reactor Blueprint, Exilus Warframe Adapter, Exilus Weapon Adapter, like 8%. Every kind of booster for 24 hours at a 7% chance. 10 universal medallions, 1 built Omniforma! 1,000 ducats, 15,000 endo? All of these rewards seem really fucking good. Like, this is a really fucking funny, like, loot box to have. They're like, yeah, it's like what fucking Deep Rock Galactic did to fucking, like, battle passes. It's like, yeah, here's this mechanic that everyone hates, but it doesn't suck any of your money out, and everything in it is actually good. And it costs fucking nothing. 50,000 credits is nothing. 50,000 credits is maybe 2 missions. And then there's, like, a bonus fashion thing you can also get. Although it is a little bit funny, yeah, that one of the rewards is like, here's $1,000 to give Barrow Katir. Of course he fucking would. Additionally, players will have the chance to earn a new cosmetic, the Katir Nobilis Signa. The Signa is a Katir original, the crowning glory of any collection. Has a low chance to be acquired when opening a Void Surplus, and is rewarded in addition to whatever goodies you unlock. The odds of acquiring the Signa will grow with each Void Surplus opened. The odds of acquiring it are 5% drop chance, plus 4% increase per open Void Surplus. So, like, there's, like, dry protection on it. You'll get it eventually. Keep gambling. 99% of ducat holders quit right when they're about to win it big. Like all of the cosmetics, the Signa can only be attained once. That's cute. They like fully announced this new mechanic like offhand in a dev shorts like once, like a couple weeks ago. So I don't know how many people like knew if it was coming. Backpack. You want a backpack with Clippy in it? You can get it. New Varzia wear, the KOL Drippy Assisted Tactical Sayandana. We've added the KOL Drippy Assisted Tactical Sayandana to Varzia's wares for Regal Aya. Oh, Regal Aya. I mean, I guess that makes sense. They've, like... They use Regal Aya specifically for, like, returning cosmetics and things that were only available for, like, paying money that wasn't buying platinum. So I guess that makes sense, but it is a little bit like, oh, I guess you gotta drop some actual money on it then, but hey, it's you can now get it, instead of it being gone forever. With the popularity of the limited TennoCon 2024 Sayandana, we wanted to give players access to a Sayandana that hits the same tactical backpack style, but with a new look. This is a permanent addition to Varzia's wares and can be purchased at any time. Since this is a reimagining of the 2024 Sayandana, players who had purchased the digital pack will be receiving the Sayandana for free when they log in. The Peely pics figured on the Sayandana are by these community artists. Cool. I forgot that the fucking stickers were, like, community artists they commissioned. That's cool. I like that they've been doing that, like, more and more often with, like, recent updates. We added a glam rock poster. You can get a glam rock poster. So you can always enjoy Temple and the Rippers, no matter where you are. Are they called the fucking Rippers because they are dead? Rip to them? Is that the joke? Is that a joke? We'll never know. And if you miss these glyphs, you can buy them from the vendors that give these. So, like, Akrithis will sell the Coolervo one. Samaris will sell the Korra one. Otak will sell the Citrine one. Presumably just for, like, fucking credits or whatever. They don't specify, so I assume. Or maybe for, like, whatever the respective vendor's, like, currency is. So, like, the Citrine crystals for this one, and Samaris standing, etc., etc. Added Coolervo's hold scene to Akrithis' Coolervo archive wares, and the Dormizone for Coolervo's Bane. Okay, so you can buy another capture a scene. Cool, cool, cool. For photo mode enjoyers. Alright. If you were sitting here and you were like, well, I'm new to the game, or I haven't played the game, but I kind of want to start, and none of this means anything to me, Good news. Here's the part that's relevant to you. New player experience changes. We reworked junctions. We reworked the way that you, like, unlock the star chart, so it's better now. You looked at Kullervo, it is worth the resources. Yeah, Kullervo's great. Kullervo's fucking awesome. I've barely played him. But people fucking love Kullervo. You do just kind of get to run in and slap a guy so hard that he evaporates. And then you get to chain enemies together and slap them together. Oh, you mean the glyph. Okay, awesome. Junctions are vital tools to guide players through the star chart and ensure they learn some of Warframe's fundamentals since their introduction with Spectres of the Rail in 2016. We've adjusted their Spectres, rewards, and tasks over various updates. The Isleweaver update brings a UI refresh and other QOL changes. Junction UI refresh. Junctions offer much information, but players cannot interact with the UI itself. Clicking on a junction would enter a player into the junction itself, meaning there was little opportunity for on-hover tooltips or additional information to be provided to players. There sure fucking wasn't. There sure fucking wasn't, was there? Now, selecting a junction will open a new junction screen, where players can view all tasks and rewards, with a separate button press required to enter their junction itself. Junctions have received these additional UI changes. Players can no longer enter junctions wherein all tasks are not completed. When players would not be able to fight the Spectre, entering junctions early only confused players. Boy, did it! I remember just being like, what the fuck is this shit? When I was, like, starting off. Now you can only enter when you're ready for the Spectre Showdown. This change shipped with TechRod Encore, but we're including here for a wider view of all junction changes. Nice! The idea of a game in 2016 being live in 2025 with the state of live service games makes you feel away. Yeah, it feels like a small and beautiful miracle, A, that Warframe, like, took off and saw success, and B, that it's, like, still fucking going. Like, goddamn. You truly do love to see it, and you truly do love, like, every single major update. They're like, oh yeah, and here's, like, 30 to 80 changes for, like, the early game experience to improve, like, onboarding and, like, help people understand what they're fucking doing at all. In, like, a game whose, like, scale and scope has grown over time, over the years, to be the thing that it is. You love to see it. You truly do love to see it. It's good shit. You have this disease where you can't bring yourself to invest in base Warframes because you know a better version is coming. Do you also, like, play through video games and never use, like, any of your potions or consumables because what if you need it for the end of the game? It is, like, piss easy to get Forma. You do, like, a couple night waves and you can buy a potato. You run, like, maybe 3 relics and, like, a Forma shows up. You gotta do it. You gotta play with your toys. I'm telling you, it's okay. You can play with the doll right now, and you can brush its hair, even if in 4 years they're gonna release, like, a version of that doll with, like, a different outfit. You can do it. I was also like that for ages and ages, and then I realized that's kind of silly. I want to play with my toys. Fucking Umbral Forma is pretty fucking easy to get. It's just a longer wait. It's just a longer wait. And if you gotta wait, it means that's time to do other things. Like grind out other things in Warframe. Or not play Warframe. You can do it. I believe in you. You march to your fucking arsenal right now and you put a Forma on Kullervo. You slap a puzzle piece on that man's ass. It's especially gonna be a fucking while for Kullervo, I think. Like, I think the next primes on the docket are, like, Caliban and Gyre. Maybe. You got a couple of years. Go play with your toys. Do it. Do it. Do it. Literally go out of your way to get 1 extra Forma right now, and then go, that's the Forma I'm gonna spend on Kullervo. And then do it. Slap his ass. Slap his ass Wednesday. No, it takes like a day for Former to build. Slap his ass Thursday! That's your homework for this stream if you play Warframe. Slap his ass Thursday. Using the free Former they handed to you? Perfect! Slap his ass Wednesday! Slap it! You can do it, I believe in you! And if you can't do it, then try it again tomorrow or next week or something. You'll get it eventually. Okay. Improved on-hover tooltips for tasks and rewards, and overall more space to display important information to players. Cool. They have a UI now that, like, is nice to look at, and gives more info. Interacting with a completed junction will now take you to the connecting planet. Players can still open the junction screen with the input shown in the UI. Incomplete junctions now display how many tasks remain in the star chart. Fuck yes. It's got visual indications of what you've got to do. Wait. Every single time there's like a major update to make like something in the early game that's old and weird and crusty and not the greatest. Every time there's an update that makes that shit better, it's always simultaneously a mix of like, fuck yes, things are good for new people, that's great, and oh my god, how are we living like this for this long? Having a fucking back in my day to, like, the new players, but, like, in a celebratory way instead of a you kids have it too easy. It's good that you kids have it easy. It's good. I want you fucking kids to have it easy. Remember when Warframe had a stamina bar? I did not play in the stamina bar era, but my fucking god did I hear about it. Junction reward and task changes. Alongside the UI refresh, we've revisited many Junction tasks to close gaps in player teachings. Most importantly, we've changed how rewards are received from Junctions. Previously, players would have to defeat the Junction Spectre to receive all the rewards. Now each Junction task has been assigned a reward that will be given upon task completion. Oh! Yum yum! Okay! In addition to the goodies players earn after defeating the Spectre, players can complete Junction tasks before the Junction is available to them, but will not be able to claim the reward until the Junction... Okay, so, like, if you have the task done, you can click on the thing, but you can't get the goodie until you've passed over on the map. Okay. Players who've already completed certain Junctions will receive the following rewards in their inbox on login. One fully built Furus, including weapon slot. If you don't have a Furus yet, hold on to this shit. The Furus Incarnate is fucking awesome. I love that shit. The Furus went from, like, the shittiest dinky little machine pistol in the world to, Carpenters be like, you just do a fucking Kamehameha on that shit. It's awesome. It's good. A free Warframe slot if you've done Mercury. Endo if you've done these planets. And Arbitrations by Eris. Oh. Right, they said they were changing how you unlock Arbitrations. That's huge. Oh, yeah, if you have a Furus already, you get a weapon slot. Let's go. Big news on an update that has dropped 3 weapons. You get another slot for one. The Junction path has been adjusted with linear progression in mind. We're building on the star chart changes from Techrot Encore, reduction of nodes to complete, and deprioritization of the Europa and Ceres Junction to help guide players towards completing the main story. Fucking awesome. It has never been less confusing to understand what you need to do to unlock more of the game. Let's go. I remember having to, like, sit with friends and be like, no, do this one, do this mission, not that one, do this quest. Well, that one's fine, but if you're trying to rush to the end, don't do that one yet. Tasks have been reworked to help explain key parts of the Warframe experience, such as equipping and upgrading mods and using the Foundry. Alright. You still gotta do Vor. Equip the mod that you get from beating Vor. Upgrade the mod that you get from beating Vor. And then build the taxon that you get from doing the stuff you get from beating Vor. Yeah, Arbitration's having a fixed unlock point is so much fucking nicer now. Oh my god. It's such an important stepping stone to so much of the later parts of the game, and then having to be like, yeah, you have to eat every fucking vegetable in the grocery store to get there was annoying. Now you don't. Now you don't. Let's go. You get a free Furus instead of a blueprint, and you get money. Taxon is cheaper now. Cool. Do Voxelaris. Buy Rhino. Kill the Jackal, and then build Rhino. These are all, like... These all follow, like, really nicely. Like, here's, like, the main quest associated with that planet. Here's, like, a goodie you get from that planet. Here's the boss you fight to get that goodie. Start building the goodie. I like that. I like that. It's teaching you, hey, here's how you get a lot of Warframes. You buy the blueprint from the market, you get the drops from, like, a boss or whatever, and then you build it. Fuck yes! Wait, that's actually awesome! They got rid of 6 waves of defense, which was just kind of whatever. You got a Boltor, you got some quests. Rhino is cheaper and I think only takes 24 hours to craft now, which was a previous update, which is cool. Alright, do a story quest. Look at your side quests! Look at your side quests so you understand the part of the game that shows you quests and stuff. Do a mission with the Boltor you just got unlocked. Buy a gun, which teaches you can buy guns. And teaches you how to use equipment that you've just bought or built. Alright, I'm into it. We've got rid of the stupid 250 Rubido. That's nothing. Wait, this is awesome. I love this. Like, none of this is even relevant to me anymore, and I'm so happy to see all this shit. This is awesome. Let's actually teach you the fucking mechanics instead of just like, yeah, you can do some whatever. Do Heart of Deimos. Teaching you about, like, parkour stuff. Do the movement tutorial so you can learn more movement stuff. Upgrade another mod. Cool. Guide players to master parkour as the Gas City tileset is especially Yup, okay, yeah, that's a great place to do that, given that, like, the way Jupiter is now. I have to imagine new players might just drop in and be like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? How do I get anywhere? What do you mean I have to do jump tricks? Awesome. Saturn, get your Arcwing, learn about your gear wheel, and also scanners. Learn about what scanners do, and then learn about getting rid of your garbage, which now just gives you Rubido. We've got rid of the fucking erroneous kill Alid V, because you're already doing that to get there, and also, fuck that guy, he can't die. He's coming back. We all know he's coming back. Fuck, dude, this is awesome. This one is still beat up Sargus Ruck, though. Sure. Learn about heavy attacks. Learn about what melees can do. Learn about endless missions. Specifically, we make you do 20 minutes so that you can learn what a C reward is. Your friend is probably, or the wiki, is probably still going to have to explain what a C reward is. But you're gonna learn what a C reward is, hopefully. Staying longer often gets them better loot. Yep. And transmute a mod. Turn 4 mods into a new mod. Cute, okay. We moved tasks teaching players how to open void relics to optional junctions, as relics are not critical for the main story path. I guess, but that still seems like it's really important, you know? And also learn how to... Don't worry about synthesis, we moved it. It's somewhere else now. You know about it. It's cool. It's cool. Then you unlock Duviri Paradox by doing this one. Okay. After Uranus, you can go to Duviri and get really scared. As fucking bold as I think it was for them to have Duviri be like an alternate start to the video game, having it be like early-ish unlock but not right at the start is probably a little better as far as players coming to grips with things. Because, like, some of the intent is if you do Duviri Paradox this early, you're like, what the fuck is going on? Anyways. Because that's like, the essence of that quest. But probably a little better to have it here than right at the start. Duviri scared you into... You turned it off. Awesome. I don't remember if I tried to get you to do Duviri at the start. Or if that was just a choice you made on your own. Okay. Complete Nata. Defeat Tilregor. Complete a mission with only your melee weapon equipped. Sure, whatever. And do a rescue mission. I love that, like, at multiple points, Warframe will just suddenly drop you into, like, oh, you thought you were playing the fucking meat robot game, motherfucker. Here's a character creation screen. And you just kind of have to, like, deal with that. Very, very fun, like, mixing mechanics and story moments to make you go, like, wait, what the fuck is going on? What do you mean? Oh my god. That's fun. It's fun. Plunto, do the second dream. Smoke in that hyena pack. Use your fucking Arcwing. Use your Arcwing in an open world. It's really good to use your Arcwing in an open world. Please use your Arcwing in an open world. We're going to teach you how to do it. It's mandatory. Please use it in an open world. It's good for you. And then learn how invasions work. We'll give you a Drak Goon for it. You kids love gooning. You want that? Then it unlocks the War Within. Eris Junction. Equip a focus lens. Because you earn your first one from the second dream, so now you have to install it. You have to install it. They're making you please install it. You're going to learn about focus, motherfucker. It's easier than ever to get focus. Let's teach you the mechanic. Do Lua defense to 6 waves so that you can see that it changes. Open an Oracan Vault. Or find an Oracan Vault. Not even open it. Find it. And then we give you the keys for it. That's cool. Okay. And then do the War Within. And we'll give you a Yucky Sword and 100,000 Smackers. Alright. Sedna has been moved from Pluto to Eris to reinforce linear progression for the main path. Do Rising Tide, and then do a Railjack mission. And then learn about the Plains of Eidolon day-night cycle. And then defeat my Ambulus! No! That's cool. Okay. Yeah, Rising Tide, which no longer takes like 3 million years to get your boat out of. That's cool. Mandatory visit to Frodbeck. Mandatory visit to his Ambulus project. There's one specific line from the Parent Sequence guy in that like mission that has like the weirdest fucking voice direction. I don't remember the line like offhand, but every time I hear it, I'm always like, man, the inflection on the way you're saying that is so weird. Okay, so teaching players about what the day-night cycle means on Earth is cool. Not making it mandatory to fight a fucking Eidolon, but you learn about them. You gotta. Ergo Glast, that's his fucking name, thank you. He does have some funny, weird dialogue. Alright. The following junctions are optional as they're not critical to the main story path. We've reorganized their tasks to focus on important content that is not essential for the journey to 99 and beyond, but are still vital for players to know about in their journey. In 2 years, Rising Tide will be a single capture mission. You're gonna get a mission that's just like,
Tenno, I am Cephalon Sai. There is a guy over there with an entire boat in his bag. Let's take that shit. Mine now. I am the captain now.
Okay, so for Phobos, we have learn about refining a relic, open relics, visit Maru's Bazaar to learn about trading relics and trading drops from relics, and get 10 headshots? Sure, I guess. It's not really specifically related to, like, relics in any way, but it's fine. You can learn that headshots do more damage. That's cool. Let's learn about the past. Let's learn about history. Let's learn about valuable rewards. And let's learn about this guy's skull. Wait, it's not even kill 10 enemies. You just get 10 enemies with headshots. Get them! Get them! Get them! Get them right now! It doesn't matter if they live or die. Get them! I wonder if that is meant to be kill. Fucking get them! Get them! Get them right now! You've had 39 months to practice. Now get them! Get them! Get them! Ceres Junction. Alright. Do the weekly Iatan hunt. Fill an Iatan with stars. Trade an Iatan to Maru. And pledge to a syndicate. So we learn about Endo and ways to get Endo. And then we learn about syndicates, which, I mean, you gotta squeeze it in somewhere. It's just so funny. We have like 2 of these in a row where it's like, here's 3 directly linked mechanics. And another one that's important. And another one that's important. They moved Lith Relics and they removed Defeat the Sergeant. The poor fucking Sergeant can't catch a fucking break. And never will. Never will. Clown. Europa. Learn how to perform synthesis from Samaris. Move from Uranus to here. Okay. Visit a dojo. So that you learn about clans and clan research and stuff. Forma. You must understand Forma. You must know about Forma. You need Forma. Let's get you some Forma. Oh shit, you just straight up get an animal instinct out of a nightmare mission. That's cool. That's good. That's good. I don't remember if that was already a reward you could get from a junction, but you love that shit. Give me that. They removed poor Teshub. I'm so sad that poor Teshub is gone. But Teshub lives on in our hearts. Sestra Blueprint. Sestra's also one you probably want to hang on to because it's got a pretty good Incarnate. Other Junction-related changes. Arbitrations are now unlocked through Junction completion instead of doing all Star Chart nodes. Yes! Fuck yes. While the Star Chart node completion made sense for the initial launch of Arbitrations, it sure did. That it used to be the thing you did at the end of the game. The addition of Steel Path meant players unlocked content of varying difficulty from the same mechanic. Arbitrations are widely recommended for players to prepare for the Steel Path, so we're giving them access to it earlier. Good. Good. Reflecting the state of the game, or changing the state of the game to reflect how it's played. You love to see it. You love to see it. Also, now you don't have to worry about an update coming out and a guy going,
"You are not ready for arbitration."
It's chill now. Guys, it's okay. Taxon is cheaper, I think. Made the following changes to A, make it easier and allow players to gain access to it sooner. Oh! It takes 1 fucking minute now for Taxon. Okay. Okay. Big. Big. Huge. You love to see it. Baby's first baby. And it doesn't need a polymer bundle anymore. Okay. Cheaper to make, you can make it quicker, and it finishes building faster. Rhino crafting cost changes. Hang on, let's scroll up a little bit. It's not time for you yet, Vor. No, no, no. You gotta wait your turn, buddy. Grandpa, you gotta wait. Rhino's material requirements are being revamped to only require resources from Earth and Venus, as building a Rhino component is now a requirement for the early Junction tasks. Fuck yes. Okay. You will build a Rhino. It is time for the Rhino Roundup. You will meet Rhino in 1 day. Considering it's a 24-hour frame now, like Kome. Kome and Rhino being really quick to build starter frames is a lot of fun. I like that. Kome especially... Well, Kome and Rhino both feel like frames that are really effective with, like, minimal investment for, like, the places you would be playing them at the start of the game. Considering Kome has a button that's just like, you hit me? No, you don't. And then another button that's just like, okay, I do a mini challenge and now I just do a shit ton of extra damage or whatever. And then Rhino just has Iron Skin and Roar. So, really good frames to have at the start of the game to, like, come to grips with whatever it throws at you. And people have been recommending for fucking years that you get Rhino at the start anyways, so, like, that's good. That's good. Rhino is cheaper. Okay. It's Captain Vor time, motherfucker. Captain Vor, master of...
Captain Vor, master of the Janus Key, has received a rework.
I can't keep doing that voice or it's gonna hurt my throat. Since he is a new Tenno's first introduction to Warframe bosses, our goal is to make his fight more dynamic without being too punishing for new players. This write-up is dedicated to the normal path version of his fight. He may have a few more tricks up his sleeve for those who focus. When's Vor EX? Literally fucking today. Literally fucking today. They have been teasing it since they said, yeah, we're reworking Captain Vor. Literally fucking today. Like, it also gives you, like, accolade glyphs, like the fucking... The Whispers boss and the tank. Literally today. To start off, he's got a new fancy arena. When players enter the door, they'll meet him face to face. In this new tile, players will see his new and reworked abilities in better light.
Grenades!
His nervous grenades! His nervous grenades! Oh! Mr. Vor, look out! There's grenades! They now spawn actual arc spheres that deal electricity in a wide area. Electrical pylons. Vor uses the Janus Key to summon a beam of electricity which will target players, similar to the mechanic seen in the Awakening quest. I'm being thrown at people, it's concerning! Vor's health is broken into 4 segments. Upon losing 1 segment of health, he'll cloak himself in the familiar shield orb and spawn reinforcements to protect him. Oh, his beautiful ball is still here. Don't you worry, we're not getting rid of that. Teleport is largely unchanged, but with some visual updates to indicate where he teleported to. After losing half of his health, Vor will teleport deeper into his lair. Nernades has infected your vocabulary. Awesome, it's like changed mine too. Thank you for that, Val. Players will have to navigate tunnels armed with electrical traps to find him. These manifest as simple laser puzzles that players have to parkour through, and are designed to keep new players in mind. Hitting the lasers deals electrical damage, but players won't be overly punished should they not traverse them perfectly.
Note that this is completely different in the hard mode of the fight,
And also, you can't use your abilities when you're traversing the laser grid in the hard mode of the fight. Once you make it through the tunnel, Vor will be waiting on a series of platforms elevated over an electrified pool. The second half of the fight takes place here, where Vor will unleash a few extra tricks up his sleeve, like the Void Key Beam. This beam will swipe across the room, requiring players to jump to avoid it. Electrical orbs on his final health state. Vor summons an electrical orb above the platform he's standing on, which will zap anything nearby. Players can shoot at these orbs to destroy them. We've added arcanes to the end mission reward in the Vor fight on the Steel Path. What? Battery, Power Ramp, Blessing, Steadfast, Obstruct, Cascadia, Flare, Surge, and Melee Vortex. What a weird blend of arcanes. What a weird blend of arcanes. What an interesting, weird little grab bag. What a cute little grab bag. We also added new accolade glyphs for Tenno who display certain feats of strength in the Vor fight. Wink, wink, nod, nod. Oh, I need that citrine one. I haven't done any of the fucking accolade fights yet. But I need that citrine one. I need that citrine one. The Limbo one is badass, let's be real here. You're gonna learn how to play Limbo, motherfucker. You're gonna learn today. And these are all quite cute. I like the looks of them. I think there literally is a Lavos one for, the Whispers in the Walls, isn't there? Like, for the gimmick for the tank is it's all the 99 frames. And the proto frames. And then they just kind of picked whatever ones for... when they added it to the Whispers guy. Which is cool. Neat. Neat, neat, neat. Atlas is gonna walk in and, like, punch this guy to bits in, like, 4 punches. But then is also gonna have to traverse his, like, gay and stupid beam maze, so good luck. I wonder what the hard mode is like. I'm gonna have to seek that out, I guess. Quest changes. Awakening completion reward change. In April, we ran a new player gear experiment. Damn, they were doing lab rat tests on the iOS players. This experiment sought to learn how providing new Tenno with additional starting gear might affect their journey through the Origin system. This experiment has concluded. We are applying our learnings to all platforms Camel Case AP. All new players... Oh, I guess it's not Lavos. I thought Lavos was one of the ones for the fragmented one. Oh well, maybe in the next major update with the boss. All new players who complete the Awakening quest for the first time will receive either a built version of the Paris or the Bratton, whichever they did not choose during the first stage of Awakening. The alternate primary weapon will automatically be in the new player's arsenal upon completing Awakening. Alright, well, if you're starting out, you get a second toy for free. Congrats! Nata starting mission changes. Nata is a player's first real step into Warframe's main questline, but this entry point into the story can be abrupt and even confusing. Previously, players would have to scan Oculus on Uranus to trigger this quest. Yup! Since this quest is now automatically unlocked after the Arcwing, that requirement is gone. Now players will progress immediately to scan the new drones mission on Gaia, with some added tutorializing for scanning. The Lotus will now tell players to equip their scanners before starting the mission. The Lotus will instruct players how to scan Oculists if some time has passed without scans. Added a few other transmissions to the mission with the goal of offering a little more context narratively as well. Thank God. There's a couple of things like that they need to fix or, like, look into changing somehow, just because, like, in some cases, it's like some of the context was only available in, like, a limited time event that was years ago that's never gonna get run again. And then in some cases, it's like the fucking Chipper mission in Archon Hunts, where he'll just go, yep, I think the scan's about half done. when you're done the now last wave of the defense, because it's 6 instead of 10 now. God, I hope they update Chipper's dialogue because it's so fucking good. I love Chipper. The new war Railjack sections. 2 of the main requirements for the new war were Railjacks and Necromechs. We added Loner Necromechs and Techrot Encore since the mech segment didn't require robust Necromech builds, but the Railjack segment can be difficult for players who haven't invested in this system up until this point. Yeah, especially because New War is like, if you start doing it, you're locked into it, right? Since players, yeah, there you go. Since players can't exit the quest to beef up their Railjack, we've buffed the health, shields, and damage during these segments. Cool. Okay. I, like, ended up being okay with a really, really poor investment Railjack when I did New War. But I think a lot of other people have been struggling with it, so that's good. Arcwing Launcher Acquisition. Missed note from Techrot Encore. The launcher has been added as a quest reward from the Arcwing quest. Oh, thank fucking God. Arcwing Launcher segment research in clan dojos was removed and resources were refunded. Yay! In addition to this change, Isleweaver has streamlined the process to start using your Arcwing Launcher in open landscape missions. Remove the segment and blueprint entirely. Players now receive the launcher upon completing the quest, meaning they're ready to equip to the gear wheel immediately. Remove the Arcwing Launcher segment from the market. For players who purchase the launcher segment for Platinum between Encore and Isleweaver's release, we will refund your purchase. Cool. Alright, you love to see it. You don't have to worry about the weird fiddly bit in between getting your jetpack and being able to actually use your jetpack, aside from, like, the couple of jetpack missions. Players must now complete the War Within before they can play the Rising Tide quest. This is due to a specific character only showing up in a cutscene. Good. Okay, good. This was, like, my favorite cool thing that could happen in this mission that was completely missable depending on when you did it. Good. Cool. Awesome. Other new player experience changes. Players will no longer have to scan plants to earn their extracts. You can just walk up to them and pick them up. Oxalis Botanist Precept has been changed to automatically pick plants within 50 meters over 2 seconds at max rank. This applies to the Silver Grove quest, which requires players to collect certain plant resources to progress. The description has been updated to specify gathering instead of scanning. The scanning was overly complicated for new players, so the simplification should benefit plant extract gathering for Tenno across the board. You can't see it right now, but I'm raising my arms up in the air in triumph. Fuck yes. The picking them update is real. The great evil is at long last defeated and buried. You can just pick them. No, see, the garden a garden in the Drifter camp would be good, but the fucking garden that we need is in the planters right next to your apartment. There's planters right there. I know they, like, got repurposed to show, like, the Duviri crops growing, but, like, also, let me put some other shit in there. Put some other shit in there. You can now visit Cetus without having completed Saya's Vigil. This removes the requirement to play Saya's Vigil to receive their Mote Amp from Onko. Remove mention of Saya's Vigil from the Once Awake quest completion inbox, as it is no longer a main story quest. Huh. Okay. It's an interesting quest. I don't know, I kind of liked it being, like, mandatory for progression, just because, like, it was your introduction to the first open world. I guess now they just have, like, Vox Solaris for that, since that's now mandatory. Interesting. Slight delay to the Bailiff's charge attack. Remove the intro settings screen for new players. Was added with Duviri Paradox, but is since outdated. Okay. Players who load into the game for the first time will be presented with custom launcher music. to improve the transition from launcher to the Awakening opening cinematic. Okay. That's cute. That's cute, I like that. The introductory Kuva Lich inbox message will now only be delivered once players meet all prerequisites to engage with Kuva Liches. For instance, have completed War Within and Rising Tide and are Mastery Rank 5. Previously, this was sent only upon the War Within completion, as the other prerequisites were required to reach that quest. Is it still... It sounds like it's still really easy to accidentally make a Lich happen. Your first time encountering a Larvling. So they're still fucking pranking you. Which probably could do with getting changed in some way, somehow, but it's pretty fucking funny as it stands, at the very least. Updated the pop-up for newly acquired Railjack components to indicate where they can be inspected. Now reads, inspect this recovered component in a dry dock to discover its statistics. Okay, yeah, that's... Whenever I don't do Railjack for a while, I'm always like, where do I fucking go to look at the goodies I picked up? QOL changes. Dojo changes and additions. Added a preview toggle in decoration mode so players can see how the room will look when fully funded. Added a fund all pending decorations options to the room console. No need to fund all 1,600 decorations individually. Only uses Clan Vault resources. Awesome. Auto contribute from Vault feature is unchanged. Dojo rooms now have 2 additional decoration permissions that can be set per room at room option consoles. Allow unrestricted decorating, allows any selected clan member to place and edit decorations in the room regardless of role. Only available for clan members with the Dojo Decorator role. Lock room editing. Lock the room to prevent further decoration changes. Only available for Warlords and the Founding Warlord. That's right, I'm the fucking Warlord. I'm the Warlord of our Power Tiger. Added a new NPC decoration type, Visitors. Players can now invite 8 different Ostron and Solaris visitors to join the dojo. These characters use their existing animation sets and are immediately funded upon placement. Players must complete the visitor authorization research for these NPCs in the Bash Lab to unlock them as decoration. Cute! Okay. I like that. They can come and hang out. I was kind of hoping that this would also include, like, some of the fucking generic poop suit NPCs that you see around, like, relays and stuff. Maybe they'll add that eventually. Could be fun. They're, like, super boring compared to, like, these guys, but it would be cute, you know? We have Ostron Relax Seated, Ostron Explorer Standing, Ostron Gatherer Standing, and Ostron Woman Standing. Trader Woman Standing. We've got Rig Jockey Standing and Seated. We've got Foreman Standing and Hazard Worker Standing. Boring is funny, I agree. Which is why I hope they add it. To minimize cloning allegations and performance concerns, only 4 of the same NPC can be placed in the same room. Wait, that means you can have, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... You can have 32 guys in one room. Awesome. Tributa statue changes. They can now be scaled up to a much larger size, which allows players to reduce the overall number needed to make shadow art designs. Right, this was like some wild shit that people were doing with one decoration type to make, like, cool art. I don't know a damn thing about it. But I know people can do it. Available range when scaling text got changed to 0.2 to 16. Scaling range of the physical decoration remains unchanged. The surface area from Omega text codes can now reach 64 times the surface area. You can add line breaks, increase the character limit from 30 to 60, cap the number of decorations to 1,000 per dojo to address performance concerns when large amounts of them are placed. Those with existing ones are unaffected, but will not be able to place more. Increase performance issues caused by them. Q&A and region chat are now accessible while in the dojo. You can hang out in our pool room and still talk to region chat if you ever wanted to talk to fucking region chat for some reason. The hide-owned toggle now applies to crafted items in the research menus in the dojo. Cool. Fix disconnected ground textures in the Courtier's Bliss room. Fix searching 99 in the decorations not yielding results. Fix room messages being restricted to one line. Fixed VFX from fog falling, atmosphere decorations appearing too dark. Still nothing about, like, people queuing into missions from the dojo for, like, relics and having random people not in their party join, and it makes them, like, completely unable to pop their relic, which is too bad. That's, like, one of the most frustrating bugs in the game right now. Like, if you just happen to get queued up with a person who was, like, doing it from their dojo, you just don't get a goodie on the mission. Maybe they'll fix that someday. It's been an issue for a bit. It's break time, and I gotta go to the bathroom. We're near the end of the patch notes, though. So we'll probably do, like, the lightning round when I get back. I did the fucking thing again. There we go. Get up. Get a drink. Get a snack. Go look outside for a bit. See if you see any birds or whatever. I'll be back in like 3 minutes.
What's a spider?
Oh, you're never gonna fucking believe this, but I just ate a single Oreo cookie. Oh, fuck.
Yo, what's good, Jenny? How you doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful day. What's a spider? So... a spider is like a weird tall guy with a prominent belly button. I hope this explained everything to you. Hey, you know what I fucking forgot to do on the break where I said, hey, get up and do this? I forgot to get fucking water. So I'm gonna get up for like another minute and pour myself some more water. I'll be right back. Alright, I got headphones, I got water, put my damn headphones on. Get my damn headphones on. Yeah! I was so enraptured by a single small Oreo cookie that I forgot you need water to live. I'm told this affects a good 60% of the population. Wild. Before we hop back into it, real quick, I should shout out subs and stuff that we have had, because we've had them. Thank you to Detective Rocco for $15, asking how poor Sweet Patches is doing. Well, he's doing good, but we did kick him into a pit. He'll be fine, he just died is all. And we had $50 last night when I was offline from Nisok Tango. Thank you very much. That's very generous of you. And we have... Here we go. Here's the resubs. Friendly Frankenstein, my friend Frankie, for 61 months. Simpleton with 59 months. Neon Nostalgia with 16 months. Dark Sucklet with 17. Jojo Noid with 27. Roxy Go-Goat with 61 months, Paratoothus with 39, Bird Limes with 56. Thank you very much for the subscribing. I appreciate it. Ah, water. Honestly, water feels so fucking good when you drink it after anything has happened. I really do recommend it. Wow. Do you want to read some more patch notes? We have made changes to KIM. Added 10 new conversations to each of the original Hex members. These new convos are available to players who have reached loved or best friend status. Finally, you can talk to your hunks more. You can talk more to your hunks. Congrats on peaking yesterday. Thank you. I couldn't fucking believe that I was able to make it all the way to the end. I thought I was fucked for sure. But then I, like, locked in the last 2 levels, and I was like, no. We're gonna make it. Everything will be okay. And it was. Players now have the option to reset the proto frames per group upon the 99 calendar new year. When the calendar resets, players will be presented with the following options in their KIM window if they choose to forget. Forget the Hex, forget just the round table, or forget all. I guess that's mostly for the sake of, like, if you get the bad endings for the round table, you can try again. If you don't want to reset like the rest of your hunks. Captura improvements. Added a grid lines rule of thirds toggle under the camera settings. Change the confirm button while editing camera settings on controllers to the right thumbstick due to the previous binding overlapping with select scene. Fixes some bugs that were relevant to photo mode. I have basically never used it. But hey, if you really like the photo mode, I know a bunch of folks do. Good news for you. Miscellaneous QOL changes. Corrupted Hollow Keys are a guaranteed reward from Voidstorm missions. Players will earn 1 Corrupted Hollow Key from Void Storms, and an extra for storms in Vale Proxima. Okay, cool, cool. That makes getting those melees better. You love it, you love it. Made several improvements to the Helminth feed UI. There is now a better screen to understand feeding your dog. It's fine. Your dog has never been hungrier, but now it's easy to feed them. To better communicate how resources are being contributed, the pop-up while hovering over a resource will now indicate what type of secretion it is and how much of it will be fed. Also added a select button callout. Awesome. Oh, cute! You get like a little screen that shows all the icons of what you're feeding your dog tonight. Oh, oh! My dog gets a chitinous husk and a nacreous pebble. Oh, oh! Who's a hungry little guy? Who's a hungry little dog? That's my puppy. Hovering over the resource will tell you the percentage of secretion that will be achieved after feeding it to Helminth. Achieving secretion is a hell of a way to describe that. Aww, I fed my dog a tomato and now it's leaking bile. Aww. You can remove resources from the lineup of secretions by simply selecting the icon. Incarnate adapters available in the current Steel Path circuit can now be bought for Platinum and Cavalero's store. Ooh, okay. So you're going to spend real money now if you don't want to wait. Alright. Purchasing these for Platinum will reward players with both the adapter and the required resources to install it. Alright, guys, it's finally happened. It's finally here. We have a Limbo change. They've made changes to Limbo. At long last, Limbo is finally receiving an update. Banish has been added to the invert tap hold ability setting. Is Warframe still for the doll? Warframe has been for the dolls since about 1997. You can now separately customize charge reticle colors via the HUD customization screen. We added this setting for reload and charge with the Year Rally Prime, but separated them out further after community feedback. Can now customize reload and charge colors separately. Neat for people that want or need that. Improved search term weighting so item names have the highest priority. This is helpful for items whose name commonly appear in item descriptions like mag. Adversary weapons with an Elemental Vice installed now have an Elemental Vice icon in the arsenal and inventory and in the on-hover tooltip. When are they gonna make Banish status visual better? What, you don't like your video game looking like Borderlands 1? Maybe someday. Change default aim sensitivity to mirror values more commonly used by players on KBM and controller. The changes will not affect your custom sensitivity settings. Sorties now use the newly added weapon class subcategories such as precision rifle, bow and crossbow, etc. when indicating a specific modifier. Oh. Does that mean you can get like a fucking... Oh no, it probably is just like better like delineating like what it means when it's like this is a rifle only sortie rather than like we're adding a new dedicated category for a crossbow-only sortie. Added the ability to search for specific input bindings in the Customize Key Bindings option instead of having to browse through manually. Following settings have been grouped into corresponding submenus. Controller dead zone stuff, chat visibility, damage number stuff, character highlighting stuff for ally and enemies. Players no longer need to equip the Sacred Vessel to their gear wheel in the Sands of Inaros quest. This is it. This is the update. You love to see it. Upgrade screen now displays your endo count instead of only appearing once you entered the enhance pop-up when enhancing a mod. This is it. This is the fucking update. It's finally happened. It's here, guys. Warframe is finally good. It's finally happened. After all these times of me going, wow, huge new update, the game has never been better. Oh, no, 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 no. Now the game truly has never been better. And also we're nerfing melee slams. But wait. I remember fucking watching the dev stream live at PAX, and they were like, alright, we're nerfing slams, guys, and everyone went, oh, and then they talked about their reasoning, and everyone in the audience was shouting, no, that's fair. As we detailed in DevStream 188, we are making changes to melee slam attacks so the damage now scales with the slam's height, i.e. how far players were from the ground when they initiated the slam. In their previous iteration, melee slams could be used in disruptive ways. They could be repeatedly performed with a large radius and no energy cost, allowing a very powerful attack to be spammed with no downside. To address these concerns, we have adjusted melee slam attacks as follows. The radius of melee slams now scales with how high a Warframe is before initiating the slam. Bring as much weed as you fucking can. Bring as many pills as you have. Bring as much beer as you have. Chug all of it. Slam it all down. And then start slamming. When hitting an enemy precisely with a slam, by landing on or directly beside them, there should be no noticeable change even when starting near the ground. Fixed how the Naira mod set interacts with slam for damage calculations. The buff used to be incorrectly applied twice, once for slam and once for melee attacks, and it applied to itself multiplicatively, meaning plus 100% took 500 damage to 2000 damage. Oops. Naira's mod set now only applies its bonus to slam attacks. We've changed it to be plus 150 per mod. There are 3 mods that can go to 450, up from 100 per mod, 350 max. So we made the interaction less broken, but then also we upped the numbers, so it's okay. Guys, it's okay. Reduce the visual effect of melee slam attacks. This should ensure that you can still see what's going on if someone in your party is slamming to kill everything that moves in Oraxia's lair. Totally fair reaction, by the way. Dude, it straight up smells like spiders in here. We gotta slam everything in sight. I kind of like this better just for the sake of, like... I mean, A, it solves the problem of you could just set up, like, an auto-jump macro to fucking turn the game into nothing and it sucks to play with. B, now you get to enjoy the fantasy of driving down from the top rope the fucking atomic pile driver from atmosphere, from orbit. That shit feels good. That shit's yummy yummy. You Valkyr grapple up all the way to the top of the fucking mall, and then you come right down with a meteoric elbow drop. Zephyr stocks have never been higher. Jade stocks have never been higher. Hildren stocks have never been higher. Etc., etc. Nyx can also hover with her 4, and then maybe you can slam down afterwards. Nyx stocks have never been higher. The fucking... The incarnate evolution on the new scythe that increases your jump height has never been higher. Archititron, who has still been eating well, is eating even better. You love to see it. Slams are still going to be very strong, you just can't, like, spam 3 million of them to clear an entire room. General changes. Unified the mesh and waypoint icon for in-world arcane pickups. Previously, there were various different types of pickup meshes for in-world arcane drops, depending on its drop source. For example, the Techrot safe would use the long stick-looking mesh, while the generic mod mesh was used for acolytes, etc. Waypoints were also inconsistent in that some arcanes had no waypoint or used the generic waypoint. Boy howdy, they sure did, didn't they? Now all dropped arcanes use the same matching arcane pickup mesh and arcane waypoint. Cool. made the following changes to caves while in Duviri. And then it's just blank. I guess this whole section here was meant to be like a subsection and not its own separate section. But it does look like, hey, here's the changes we made to horses. Nothing. Oops. Player momentum when playing as either Warframe or Drifter is better maintained upon summoning your Kaith. That's cool. Added improved animations for mid-air Kaith summoning to better maintain momentum. Also cool. Fixed Warframe fading in alongside the Kaith when summoned. Probably important, given this is the update where it's an entire game mode about you riding your horse as a Warframe. That's good. That's good. Rogue Culverin's explosion now deals electricity instead of the unintended Tau damage? Huh. I didn't know that was a thing. Awesome. I didn't know it was doing that at all. We're exploring adding Mandarin voiceover to Warframe. Oh. Is that why Steve was stuck? Not stuck, but he was in China for like a couple weeks, wasn't he? Like over a month? I said stuck because I made a joke earlier about Steve being stuck, self-imposed in the bottom of a cave in China for 7 weeks to buff the ambassador. And he finally just got out, so the update can now launch. Starting with the Awakening and Vor's prize quests, players in the simplified Chinese client will automatically have Mandarin voiceover enabled as part of this test. Cool. Players in the Chinese client can swap between Mandarin and English voiceover in the audio language settings of the launcher. Feral Kubros no longer have red eyes when attempting to intimidate nearby players. What? I've never noticed that. Since Update 38.6 removed their aggression, they no longer need to look so vicious when players get close. Right! Wild feral dogs no longer want to kill you just for walking near them. Unless you attack them or their nest. Updated Boone's skin shader, new skincare routine unlocked. Good for Boone. Made improvements to the following, made improvements to path following logic for most NPC units. That's cool. Made improvements to NPCs to help them move on and off of elevators. Maybe the improved path following logic means that, like, rogue necromechs won't just get stuck, like, Blair Witching it in the corner for a while in some missions. I feel like that happens whenever I run a Deep Archimedia. At least once per run, in one mission, a fucking rogue necromech will spawn and just stand in the corner and not move. And you can just blow it up and it won't fight back. Made improvements to NPCs to help them move on and off of elevators. That's good. Added GI lighting to some of Citrine's crystal projectors. That's good. Arcwing Rush missions now reward 1500 affinity for the destruction of a transport ship. That's something. Made improvements to water and snow displacement, improvements to throwing weapon animations to fix popping between mismatched poses and awkward head wobbling. Okay. No more weird heads happening, I guess. Until we find a new weird head. Warframes surely got plenty of weird head hiding in there. Added randomized colors and default color options to call and beast companion customization screens. You can dress him up in whatever you want. It's cool. You peaked for the first time while listening to the stream? Let's go. It's that easy. Just climb. Huge. Increase Stalker's tankiness in Duviri and in Jade Shadows to be on par with the Warframe stat overhaul from Abyss of Daggeth. Okay. Since the math applied to base stats was changed in Update 34, Stalker felt significantly squishier than Warframes in Duviri and subsequently in Jade Shadows. I did not know that because I've literally never fucking picked him in Duviri. It was always like, yeah, that's cool that like that's an option you can pick sometimes. I want to play Hydroid or something instead, though. Bye. 1,500 fucking health and 500 shields? God damn. Okay. Only affects playable Stalker. Nyx's mind control can no longer be cast on immortal enemies, notably those affected by Garuda's Blood Altar. What? Is that a thing? This was leading to cases of mind control targets having obscene amounts of bonus damage, over 1 billion% in certain situations. My god. Okay. While big numbers are fun, sometimes they can in fact be too big. We've removed the ability to cast mind control on immortal targets to further prevent unintended interactions. No, it wasn't that you were making an eternal minion. It was that you were making a minion that dealt, like, so much damage the game could, like, start throwing errors at you. You've underflowed the damage, now you're dealing 2. It would show up as infinite damage in the Oh, that's how you did that. Okay. I'd seen a couple people, like, post pictures of that and talked about that. But, like, I never looked into how you do it. Reduce Tenet Envoy's projectile explosion SFX when using multi-shot. That's probably a good sanity thing to do, but also, what if it was really awful to look at? Updated some Orakin windows with a new PBR shader. That's so cool that even in Warframe, the remains of the Orakin Elite can pop open and enjoy a cool, refreshing Pabst Blue ribbon. Available now at your local store. Change the hold diffuse binding callout text in mod menu to hold to enhance. As we've added QOL changes to mod upgrading, we've alternated between fuse and enhance. This change unifies the phrasing across the game to avoid confusion, as fuse is a remnant of the old fusion core system. Fusion cores were like from fucking years and years ago, weren't they? Well, it's finally been changed. Better late than never. Fusion cores have been gone for some time now. Hey, they just learned the Warframes modding system changed and everyone's wilding now. Upgrading mods has been different for years, that's why I'm confused. Yo, fusion cores have been gone for some time now. Also fixes the issue with the binding callout text not being unified across KBM and controller. Made the following changes to Chroma's Guardian Armor Augment mod. Chroma reduces the damage his squad mates take within affinity range by 75%? Oh. Oh. Okay. Sure. That's cool. That's not bad. That's not nothing. Good for Chroma. And it's affinity range too, so you don't have to worry about building for range. Previously, the negated damage was dealt to Chroma's health. We've removed that mechanic. Due to Vex Armor now functioning with weapon kills, we pivoted for the augment to have better usability with damage reduction application. Interesting. Duration gained per kill now scales with ability duration mods. This is it. This is the fucking update. Now, all they need to do is change Chroma's 1 and 4 to be meaningful in any possible fucking way. To be useful in any way at all. And I think we're solid. Bleed out reduction mods apply multiplicatively instead of additively, so players can never hit 100% bleed out reduction. Huh. Is that a worry? I guess 4 does let you get more money, yeah. Where will useless women get their representation from? Banshee is right there. Banshee has 2 abilities that do nothing. Much like Chroma, Banshees 1 and 4 also fucking do nothing. We're good, don't worry. Banshee also has been years away from any sort of, like, major touch-up because her 2 and her 3 are as good as they are. Banshee has 2 buttons that carry her. And then also you can make a fart. And you can yell at a guy so hard that he falls over. Sorry, sometimes I just sit and I think about Banshee's kit and it does make me laugh. It does make me laugh. Banshee is really good at the specific couple of things that she can do. And then also she has 2 buttons that you don't really need to do anything with. Yeah, this is Banshee. You know, she uses, like, sound power to, like, muffle herself and her allies, and the complete, like, sensory underload, like, stuns enemies, and you can use sonar to locate, like, weak points to do extra damage, and you can fart. It doesn't really do anything when you do, but you can. Shake the building loud as fuck. It doesn't feel good to use, but you can press the button! Till the room stinks! I do think Banshees 4 would be, like, infinitely more useful if you could, like, also continue to do the Banshee things when you press it. Like, you could continue to shoot your guns at the weak points that you've made, and then, like, people are stunned more, so they're not hitting you as much, which means you can get by with being made out of glass bones and paper skin like Banshee is. And then, like, her one has an augment, I guess. But, like, man. Man. Banshee is so fucking funny, because I can't even rightly say that I think she's bad. I don't think she's bad. She just has 2 buttons. And one of them is you fucking touch the ground and blast sound so loud that the whole room shakes, and it mostly just makes the enemies go, "Why are you doing that?" Pretty sure her 4... No, the 4 augment isn't, like... It's not like a continuous thing that you can keep running around with. It's like one blast wave kind of thing. I think. Banshee is fucking funny. Someday they'll, like, go over to her and, like, change her 1 and her 4 somehow. I don't think she's next in line because we have, like, Oberon. You know? Oberon needs a couple more substantial touch-ups. I feel like Oberon could mostly get away with, like, some numbers being tweaked and would be in a much better place. We'll see. We'll see. I like Oberon's kit on paper, and I think a couple little tweaks here and there will make me much, much happier to play him. Yeah. We'll see. Not anytime soon. I'm not holding my breath, but Eventually. Probably. Right, the bleed out reduction. This removes the 90% bleed out reduction cap, which was causing issues with last gasp. Huh. Didn't know that. Updated Burgerfest Peely Pix's description to specify the healing amount for allies and defense targets as they vary. Okay. So it heals nearby allies by 10% and defense targets by 100. That's like nothing. Oh man, I kept bringing fucking burger time to like the temple defense missions on ETA. That's so little. That's just a little bit. I guess you've got like a huge health pool, so you can like take a lot of hits in defense, but you know. Kills and damage done by Caliban's lethal progeny summons will now contribute to end of mission stats. They weren't? Summoning the boys wasn't reflecting in your fucking damage and kills? Oh no! Were people fucking getting to an end of mission results screen and seeing Caliban had done like 2 kills and 3% damage and going, damn, you're throwing? When his fucking boys were like mopping up? Damn! How's the patch looking? Never been a better fucking time to play Warframe. Also there's a spider with a weird belly button in it. So who's to say if it's bad or good? Burgers got updated. Burgers got updated. There was a burger update. Misnote from the previous update made the following changes to the Zealoid Prelate and Bastion boss fight. Oh my god! No fucking way. Will now react properly to more weapon types and damage mechanics. They were previously using outdated DPS thresholds, which would make them very easy to kill with specific Oh, okay. So they made it so you can't do a funny insta-kill anymore. Okay. But base health was reduced by like over 25%. Which could be huge as far as beating that fucking mission goes. It's like one of a couple Steel Path missions I still haven't fucking done yet because, oh my god. Oh! Maybe now's the time. Maybe today's the day. Made the following changes to the Ambassador. Damage on auto-fire increased from 24 to 29. A 5-number difference.
Guys, this is actually so big.
Because it's a little more damage. Reduced ammo consumption of charge shot from 48 to 60. Okay. Alright. So you can do more of the fucking big meaty thwacks. Zealoid Prelate took you 40 minutes on Steel Path. Hey, maybe now it'll only take you like 20 to 30. Smile. Fixed every charge shot from doing both impact and radial damage in a 6-meter radius. The bug caused every shot to do roughly twice the damage over intended. So it was fixed to allow for the upgrades we made above. Okay, so they buffed it very slightly and then removed a thing that was causing it to do a ton of damage anyways. Interesting. Interesting. I guess we'll have to see if that makes the Ambassador much better, like, at all. It was the big change the CEO promised would be coming to the video game. And it's gonna be at least a little bit funny if it kind of ends up being nothing, but I also have, like, basically never used the Ambassador, so I don't have much thought on these changes. Adjusted dialogue volume of all Technosite Coda members, updated the evolution. I think this is supposed to be 2 bullet points. Or are they implying that, like, the boy band volume being adjusted has changed heavy attacks on some Incarnans? Updated the Evolution 1 descriptions for the Inodem, Keratinos, Praetos, Ruvox to specify a single heavy attack with X combo multiplier is required instead of the previously written heavy attacks. Also updated the Seraphang. Increase the initial combo from Evolution 3 Adept Reflexes perk from 15 to 20 for the Praetos and Ruvox. Okay, more initial combo. That way you can get like a 2x multiplier. That's good, that's good. I like that. Performance and optimizations. Many of them. Things perform better and are optimized more. Like something related to Gara. Something related to the Undercroft portal. Something related to the Nintendo Switch. And the Kuva Ogress. And Dragon Keys. Took steps towards improving performance in stage defense missions. We will continue to investigate other ways in which we can address performance issues in stage defense. Thank you, Tenno. You're welcome. Hey, am I fucking losing my mind and seeing things? Is this one single line like a different font or a different font size? Why is this one bigger? What? What? Why is this one line a little bit louder? Some optimizations to game startup time and memory footprint throughout the whole game. Okay. Fixed a memory leak when opening the map with Oxalis' scan matter equipped? What? Why the fuck was that making that happen? I think this literally has affected me once or twice. What? Damn, good thing they fixed that. I wonder why that was happening. Fixed weapon recoil being disabled by the screen shake setting. Oh my god, I forgot that was a thing. That's why people kept saying that, like, for a while, recoil wasn't real in Warframe anymore. There was an accessibility setting that accidentally turned it off. Not anymore, though. Fixed cases of coil drives and orb valance bounties getting stuck on the trap and not starting the objective. Issue can still occur. We've added a failsafe where the objective will progress if the coil drive hasn't triggered by the trap after 30 seconds. Okay, so the issue can still persist, but there's a failsafe. It's all good. You can get your ass back into the fucking Orb Valis. You can go hang out with Utico. It's okay now. Fixed Kavass with the sharpened claws and territorial aggression precept, attacking neutral or invisible targets. They were just killing stray dogs. They were just attacking wild dogs unprompted. Oh my god. Fix the stagger attack from companions' balanced posture, being able to damage neutral targets. Cool. I guess that's why I was running a couple issues with my dog, and it was just aggroing all the fucking wild dogs. I just thought they hated my ass because I had a different dog. Fixed cloth physics on a bunch of things. Cool. Fixed clients immediately getting disbanded from squad after loading into a mission if they match made together from different relays. Oh god. Fixed getting caught by a Narmer Deacon resulting in function loss on a black screen. Uh-oh! I think that maybe happened to me once when I was doing New War. I don't remember, but that sounds familiar. Fixed being unable to invite others to a squad as client if matchmaking was set to solo before joining. Cool. Fixed Nova's Null Stars saying they do 300 base damage but only doing 200? Okay, what does this mean? Does it now say they do 200 or are they now doing 300? Because, like, they're already doing, like, some pretty fucking decent damage. I'm, like, running out here in, like, fucking Tekrot Steel Path missions, just slamming my fucking one button over and over again, and, like, they're blowing up. Is it doing more damage now? I'll fucking take it. It's another win for me. I love Nova. If it's staying the same damage that it was doing previously, then like that's still a lot of fucking damage. So like I don't mind for like what the skill is like doing. But if it is being bumped up by like a fucking 100 extra, damn! I won't kick that out of bed for eating crackers. Fixed weapon fire not resuming after casting abilities unless the player releases and re-triggers the binding. I think that might have been happening to me a couple times recently. If you cast an ability while firing and continue to hold the binding during the cast animation, your weapon will resume firing immediately afterwards. Sepulchrum not receiving alt fire charge from status effect kills. That's nice, that's nice. Players being stuck spamming Void Blast if they hold the quick time event input too long during New War if the player's input is set to hold. Fix the Umbilix's tentacle not appearing for clients in Legasite Harvest missions. What the fuck is the Umbilix? I haven't done too many Legasite harvests. I don't know or remember what the fucking Umbilix is. It's what they use to escape. Oh, that'll do it. I've literally never seen a Legasite escape. I was kind of starting to believe they couldn't actually escape. They just wanted you to, like, you know, feel like there was tension there. Okay, so you actually can fail Legasite harvests. Good to know. Fixed missing lore transmission during the Tog quest due to the defense wave reduction. That's good, that's good. Can we get Chipper next, please? Fixed heavy unit enemies having permanently available finishers after an impact status effect expires. I did notice that a couple of times. I did notice that on the fucking Dedicants a couple of times. Fixed cases of punch-through stat being locked on weapons that were eligible for punch-through, notably the Kantare. Damn, was that a thing that happened on it? Fixed falling through elevators as Ureli when riding Marilina in the Gas City tilestat still occurs in the Zeraman. Please be careful when riding your skateboard in the Zeraman. That's funny that they were able to fix it for one but not the other. I wonder what's different about the elevators. I feel like some people who, like, don't know a fucking thing about game dev or software dev will see, like, oh, well, it was fixed in this one context, but not the other. Why not? Bad devs or whatever. I always see that shit and I'm like, oh, damn, I wish I could fucking rip this game open and look at the code and see what's going on. I love that shit. That was, like, my favorite fucking part of, like, my previous software job was debugging shit. I love that. I love that. I love being like, why this shit don't work? Let's run through this line by line. Oh, yeah. Fixed shuffling fragments having difficulty mantling or jumping over off. Oh no! The poor little hand can't like, grab over the ledge! Mis-QAing games, pay sucks, but it's fun. Yup. If only, like, every single fucking job in the world gave you, like, a livable wage and, like, adequate benefits and time off. And you also didn't have to worry about, like, fucking external pressures related to your job work. Like, if I could have kept fucking doing, like, that sort of, like, maintenance and debug and, like, some, like, light DevOps stuff that I was doing at, like, a previous job, without having to worry about, like, oh yeah, and by the way, we're shifting your hours so that, like, once or twice a week, you have to stay really late so your body never gets used to it, and also you're our point of contact now for, like, certain, like, clients, and also you have to take, like, a fucking phone home in case there's an issue at 3 in the morning, maybe I would have kept doing it. And also if they paid me, like, several $1,000s more. Ain't that just the way? Fixed Ureli being unable to interact with laser grid consoles while riding Marilina. Fix a loss of functionality when attempting to repeatedly mount and resummon the Atomocycle in an open zone area. Fixed a soft lock if your Drifter died at the same time Marilena died. Oh no! You've been fucking soul bonded to this weird critter we found in the water. Fixed throwing Eden Spear immediately disappearing after hitting a weird angle. That's cool, I love the Eden. I love that shit on Styanax. It feels nice to have a throwing spear on Styanax. Wait. Fixed Styanax's passive not working in Holvania missions after loading in from the Central Mall garage? Oh no! Oh, buddy! Fixed being unable to complete Kuvalich confrontation if some clients left before all liches were defeated and then a host migration occurred after defeat. Youch. Fixed pickup spawning outside the playable area in the Technocyte Coda Showdown mission. I still have to do, like, any Coda at all. I've been trying to get, like, Lich and Sister weapons, so I haven't fought the boy band yet. Enemy pathing issues caused by the Techrot speedrun modifier and Temporal Archimedean missions, leading to possible progression steps, notably for defense missions. Oh, progression stops. I think that happened once where, like, I was running that and there was just a guy stuck underground that didn't die. So we had to abandon. Fixed arcane melee doti not functioning correctly on weapons with negative impact or slash damage. I gotta fuck around with that more. I gotta find more, like, puncture-heavy ones to stab people with. What a hell of a thing to say. Someone's posting this cute, wonderful little sheep emoticon in my chat room, and I'm like, I should stab more people. What a world. Fixed refining a relic in mission, not automatically selecting it to equip. That was not a big deal, but it was a little annoying, so that's a good fix. Fixes towards Demolisher Machinist not prioritizing conduit destruction and Lua disruption, and getting stuck on various terrain if the player remains invisible. Oh no! It's a good change, but it was funny that sometimes the Demolishers would just give up and get stuck, or like decide they wanted to hurt you instead. Fix clients being unable to jump down after the floor collapses in Solstice Square stage defense. Fix the reset defaults button missing for the following appearance customization screens. Arsenal stuff, companions, vehicles. Changed randomize button to say randomize all to indicate that all appearance options will be randomized together. Fixed loss of function after entering last gasp right before bleed out expires. Enemies would target the Eternal Relic instead of active Exodampers and Void Armageddon. They sure fucking would! They sure fucking would do that, and I fucking hated it! There's not a lot of reason to do, like, a bunch of Void Armageddon once you've got, like, the 1 or 2 drops from it, aside from, like, you want to do the bounties or you want to do it for the sake of it. As someone that, like, liked the game mode, and, like, liked the idea of it and the shape of it, it was really fucking annoying that, like, 2 or 3 guys could just decide they were going to wander away from the mission objective and just attack, like, your pool of health that could fail the mission. That shit sucked! I'm glad to see that supposedly out. Fixed being unable to start Call of the Tempestari quest missions from the Railjack navigation console. Fixed shotgun Riven reward from rank 8 automatically having its unveiling challenge active, meaning it used a Riven slot. Players who've earned this reward have been given a Riven slot to make up for this error. Let's go, I'm getting a free Riven slot. Alright, you love to see it. Thank you very much, I'll take it, yum yum. Give me that. I didn't even know there was an error. I'll take a slot. Yum yum yum. Fixed Nidus's Ravenous Maggots not triggering Arcane Kami-sa. Oh! People were saying it wasn't proccing that and they thought it was on purpose. No, it just wasn't working. Okay. Alright! More fucking summoner shit. Even if, like, the maggots aren't really doing much in the way of damage, that's still good. That's still a buff. It makes them faster. Gives you ability strength. Yum yum. Nidus maggots are so cute. Fixed Exploiter Orb missing her heat gauge during her second phase on ultra-wide resolutions. Huh. Fix certain enemy weak points, not triggering Ivara's concentrated arrow explosion. Alright, conk arrow fixes. You love it. You love it. We love conk arrow here, we do. I think. I don't actually know, like, how they changed it. I just love the idea of it. Fix the jump boost in Ascension not applying to players on vehicles. Oh no? Wait, why the fuck would you be riding your Atomocycle during fucking Ascension, though? Like... Who is doing that? Marilena I can understand, because Ureli likes to ride the skateboard. Why are you riding your motorcycle in the slowly climbing elevator mission? There's no runway there. There's nowhere to ride. Aside from, like, the ride up to the elevator, I guess, if you wanted. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Fixed being unable to cleanse a Hell Scrubber of infection if it was infected prior to a host migration occurring. Oh god. Fixed function loss when casting Kullervo's Wrathful Advance while simultaneously summoning an Atomocycle. Was that? Mike, is that what happened to you that one time where you just, like, froze in place? Did you, like, just get off your bike or, like, something like that? Or was that an unrelated function loss where you got stuck? Fix side objective undercroft portals in Duviri always— Oh! I just thought I had really fucked RNG when I was playing with my friend recently. Fucking Jake and I were stomping through. I was, like, helping them through their first Steel Path runs of the Undercroft, or of Duviri. And we kept fucking rolling survival on the side portals, and I was like, damn, nothing but survival, huh? We're having some weird luck tonight.
It was a bug. It was a bug affecting everyone.
I see. It was like, damn, they're really gonna make us wait 15 fucking minutes to get our extra goodies. Okay. Like, I like survival. 5 minutes of survival is fine and fun, but if it's making you do it 3 times in a row just so you can get, like, your extra 2 Steel Essence and a single Arcane, it's like, damn. I just thought God hated me. I didn't realize it was a bug. Oh, that's good that it's fixed. Fixed loss of function upon casting Cyto 9 Seek when exiting an open landscape mission. Oh, like when you go home. Oh. Fixes towards biocode not opening a safe after host migration. It's so interesting how so many things will, like, explode violently when a host migration happens. To the point where I'm just constantly hoping no one ever has to disconnect from a mission, especially if they're the host. Fixed Hardened Wellspring's energy gain applying infinitely to Ureli? After entering, leaving the bubble while riding Marilena and using transference. Damn! I missed out on something real fucking special. Oh well. Thank you, A Rat with Socks, for the resub. Much appreciated. Good username. You could fit, like, an entire rat in one sock and they'd be comfy in there. Damn. Infinite Ureli could have been so yummy, and I didn't even know it was there. Oh well. That's how I feel about a lot of these glitches when they get fixed. It's like, I didn't even know that was a fucking thing. Damn, that would have been a fun toy for, like, 2 days. So it goes. Fixed loss of function after loading into face-off squad v squad while a menu was open. Fixed being able to fire weapons while in Grendel's Pulverize after casting certain subsumed abilities. No, that would have been so good. It's not fair. It's not fair. I could have been meatball mode and just have a gun on top of me. I could have been the fucking Grendel armored truck. No, dude! It's not fair! The fact that it would apparently happen for Firewalker too! Just make yourself even fucking faster and now you can shoot a gun in ball mode. Ugh. I need to go back in time 5 days so I can know about this and try it. Fix the Sybaris and Karnan ready retaliation perk not increasing reload speed. Nice, I'm probably about to fuck with that in this update, so that's good. Fixed loss of function after trying to back out of the bounty screen in Size Vigil. Fixed Violet Archon Shard adding... Oh my god. Oh my god. Fixed Violet Archon Shard adding electricity damage to Trank Rifle. Oh no! Oh no! The Trank Rifle is coded as a primary weapon! Oh my god! I'm really glad I never tried to fucking do like a capture thing on Wisp. Oh my god! Oh, I would have annihilated a rat! I would have turned a fucking vampire cat into paste on the floor! Oh my god! That would be so fucking upsetting if that happened to me! Jesus Christ! Didn't know it would have that interaction. Neither did I! I didn't know it counted as a primary weapon! Wait, does that mean the fucking... Do, like, arcanes and shards that affect secondaries work on, like, the fucking plasma cutter? Oh my god. Oh, I wonder. Fixed overlapping text elements in the arsenal on French and Ukrainian clients. Fixed overlapping UI elements in the incarnate installation screen of Cavallero. Fixed Duviri overlap map becoming enlarged when flying between islands. Alright, it's finally here. You've been asking for it. You've wanted it. You know it. You love it. After all these years, we're finally getting an Oberon update. This is it. This is the Oberon update we've been fucking waiting for, salivating thinking about. Fix the Oberon Prime armor icon in the arsenal. Fixed a label tag appearing in all bounty UI when the difficulty rating, where the difficulty rating should be. Helmet subsume UI showing an extremely high number in the subsume slot text instead of saying unlimited. I don't think I ever noticed that. Fixed activating a search bar with a controller, then swapping to keyboard, causing the search bar to become unfocused. Reticles not changing colors when targeting bosses. Tinted red when an enemy's in your sight, but it didn't apply to bosses with a special health bar. Oh, poor dear sweet Grandpa Captain Vor had a special health. Oh, we love Grandpa's special health. Aww. Aww. Now it's red. Aww. Fix loading icon appearing behind the item grid in the foundry. Height of the arsenal equip and swap grid so it doesn't extend past the button bar. Fix the scroll bar in the markets bundle. Unowned items UI overlapping. Fix Ukrainian text overlapping. A bunch of UI fixes. They fixed one of the things in the temporal Archimedia UI not showing a number. Alchemy was not properly capitalized. Some weird glow. Some stuff with Cyrillic. Look, Link is what Gronum says when the faces of evil appear. Look, Link, you must conquer each. That's my joke for the day. I really hope you liked it, and if you didn't, I'm gonna cry. Fixed Technosite Coda Showdown objective text overlapping with each other, becoming increasingly unreadable. Oh man, I wish I had seen that. Fixed incorrect sender icon for Arthur's New Year's Kiss inbox message. Awesome. The new war login screen got fixed. I love that login screen. Face-off UI stuff fixed. This is just the list of the final fixes and stuff. Do we want to read through all of these? Do we want to read through all of these? Because, like, if not, I'm okay ending the stream here. I'm getting a little tired. Twitch wants me to run a fucking ad in 2 minutes, so I would have to go on break if we want to go through the rest of these. But I'm okay wrapping it up here, honestly. This is just the miscellaneous fixes that aren't quite as exciting as the big ticket ones. Yeah, like none of the other fixes here seem like big ticket. Wow, that's so funny. I'm glad they fixed that things. Aside from the Drifter hair defying gravity in Duviri, that's fucking funny. And then a bunch of misc fixes. Fuck it, we can go through miscellaneous fixes. But I do gotta get up and, like, use the bathroom real quick. And I think my mama just got home from work, so I want to go say hi. So get up, get a drink, get a snack, etc., etc. Come back in 3 minutes, and we'll learn about Miscellanea. So there's a chicken in my house now. Not an alive chicken, like a rotisserie chicken. So I might cut the rest of this stream short because I want to eat delicious rotisserie chicken. You understand, of course. I thought I could smell succulent smells, like, coming through, like, wafting through my door. And I was like, surely that's just, like, the neighbors or something, right? And then I went out to go see my mama, and I was like, hi, my mama, welcome home from work. And she was like, hi, thank you. I got a rotisserie chicken, by the way, if you want rotisserie chicken. And I was like... oh. Just like that. I was on rotisserie chicken smell effects. So, that's dinner sorted, which I would like to eat soon, so... Let's wrap this up. Thank you, Columbo Smoking Weed, for calling forth the skull. Enjoy your new skull. Miscellaneous fixes. Miscellaneous fixes. Fixed players with a Mars Hatred equipped getting stuck in the Scaldra TI-92 if they teleported to it using a heavy attack. Oh no! You live in this car now. You live in the vehicle now. Fixed aerodynamics description not matching the actual duration added to wall latch time. The description stated 6 seconds when it added 12 seconds. Oh. We updated the description to match instead of changing the stats. Let's fucking go? Wait, that's awesome. Okay. Fixes towards the Riot 848's reload VFX not appearing for clients. Fix the override air support ability causing disruption missions to be progression stopped if used before hacking the requisite panel. Oh no! You cannot call Ortis to auto-hack the door for you. You're just not getting in if he does. Fixed inbox messages from Psy not being properly delivered. Fixed remaining on a black screen upon spectating a crew or squad member in the Railjack tactical menu while mid-teleport. Fixed a rare case of Cyto9's resupply applying to Incarnate. Oh, it doesn't apply to Incarnates. That's why it didn't fucking work on that one mission where I took a modifier to make, fucking... To make Eximus enemies drop like those ammo packs. That's why it never fucking worked for me. Because I was using an Incarnate and it's not supposed to do that. Oh... Fix summoning your Kaith while holding on the tab and gear wheel input resulting in a loss of function. Horses work better. Fixed players losing complete transmissions playing... fixed rotation completion transmissions playing every 5 waves instead of every 3 in Arbitration Defense. Oops. Because Incarnate weapons don't use ammo pickups. Right, I hadn't thought about that. I was just like, oh, it should just give me like an element buff, right? No, it just doesn't work on them at all, which is fine. I just didn't realize that was how it worked. Fixed a rare case of drones in the Natak quest being able to spawn outside the marked search area. Uh-oh. Rare progression stop caused by an end of mission screen appearing at the end of Stage 3 of the new war. Fixed Scoliax's unique trait description incorrectly stating that slams always inflict toxin status instead of damage. Does that mean it doesn't do toxin status? But it does damage, which can inflict status? Question mark? I guess it's just not a guaranteed proc, it just adds toxin damage to your slam. Fix texture and VFX issue in Baruch's market diorama. Fix clients joining a face-off mission queue via invite, not seeing the queue screen, instead seeing a loading screen until the mission begins if they join from the back room. I gotta do more face-off missions. They're cute. I think a lot of people really don't like them because for some reason they go, oh, this is a thing where I can lose, and that means I have to, like, get mad and quit if I lose, even if you still get rewards if you lose. You just get, like, 2 less. Fix the Duviri hacking console in the legendary rank 5 test, missing a red lock symbol like the other consoles. Fix the Cronin Prime's whoosh sound effect overlapping with multiple instances of the sound. Aw, but loud is funny. Fixed issue where Companion Kubro will bark incessantly while you're in your arsenal, kind of like when you don't give your dog attention at home. Wait, that's so real though. Why did they fix that? Why did they remove that? Animals literally love to yell and scream at you when you're doing something slightly turned away from them. Bring it back. Bring it back. Fixed Zaku quite literally losing their head if they're ragdolled on a K-drive while Vast Untime is active. Aw, that's also cute. My favorite recurring thing that seems to happen multiple times in multiple ways throughout this game's entire lifespan, is sometimes something will happen that just removes your Warframe's head completely. And every time it happens, it feels so special. Fixed particle system error that could result in black or invisible particles. Visible glitch when placing the figurine in the Duviri Paradox quest. Fixed cancelling a bow's drawing animation with quick melee, resulting in the weapon being placed in the wrong hand. Oh, that's funny. Some of Grendel's ability sounds missing when using Regurgitate while Pulverize is active. Oh yeah, true! Like, sometimes you use, like, Nourish and shit, and it just, like, plays the fucking stomp sound instead of the... Oh no, this is Regurgitate. But some of Grendel's ability sounds. I guess the Regurgitate ability sounds is what they mean. Okay. Some of the sounds from Regurgitate. Fix companion flickering when changing the color of its collar. Akimbo secondary weapons defaulting to a single pistol animation after throwing amphors in an alchemy mission. Oh no, was that happening? Fixed awkward flailing Warframe animations while aim gliding with dual akimbo secondary weapons. I don't think I've ever noticed that. Fixed Marlena Prime clipping through the floor while using Ureli Prime with a noble idle animation set. I think Marlena should be allowed to go through the walls. It's okay. She's earned the right. Fixed Grendel Regurgitate sound effects playing squad-wide instead of for those only in his proximity. Everyone in your party needed to hear Grendel throw up. Everyone needed to hear him vomit. You need to know about his scromiting. Revert the change. Revert the patch. Roll it back. Fix the description of the Shellcracker Holvania bounty challenge to say Tekrot safe instead of the incorrect Tekrot cache. Okay. Fixing the verbiage there, that's alright. Fixed instances of weak points being written as weak points. Fixed Razor Gyre tip incorrectly stating it would refund energy up to 100% as it is not capped. I thought this was a bug. I thought that it was restoring more than, like, the cost of the skill was a bug, and I was like, fuck, I hope they never notice and fix it. No, no, no! That was the intended function! It was just the description that was wrong! Pumping my fucking fist, let's go. I love that about Caliban. Few minor typos in equipment descriptions. Fixed missing punctuation in Flair's Gemini emote description. Fixed the Kuva Bailiff's name being in all caps in the HUD. Oh, cute. Fixed Nova Wormhole showing incorrect charge amounts for clients who joined an in-progress mission. Fixed randomizing colors for companions selecting colors you do not own. Fixed the screen hanging and flickering at the end of a mission screen appears in Conclave. Fixed host and client being able to use the arsenal at the same time in the Holvanian Courtyard Simulacrum room. You can have multiple people in the Simulacrum? I have never seen anyone do that. Huh. Inviting me and 3 of my buddies over to my fucking digital hellscape to watch me blow up 400 guys over and over. Fix the Pride Oro decoration have an extremely bright glow. Ah, as Pride Month comes to an end, so does our brilliant volume. It must be turned down lest we do not harm our eyes for the rest of the year. Unintended green VFX appearing on energy restore items. Oh, green. Continuous login failure loop when attempting to focus on the password field when switching between controller and KBM. Fixed attempting to use Cooler Rose recompense while the Baneful Blades auxiliary is unequipped, resulting in one sad-looking knife hovering in the air that does nothing. I'm glad that we read through the rest of these. Fuck yes. That made it all worth it. Fixed Inaro slingshotting back and forth from the camera while the Ramsey skin is equipped. Fixed the Jade Shadow's prerequisite text in the Codex missing specifying quest for the new war. You don't have to do the quest, kid. You just gotta go to war. You gotta fight and die. Fixed loss of function after casting Ash's Bladestorm on an opponent in Conclave. Fixed being unable to take F6 screenshots during the New Year's Eve kiss. Is that the fucking built-in Warframe screenshot button? Because I'm just always hitting the Steam screenshot button because I'm playing on Steam. Damn, I didn't know. Fixed players receiving an additional Ascaris Negator blueprint at the end of Stage 4 of the Vor's Prize Quest. This happened to me years and years and years ago, and I thought it was like some horrible bug that would like permanently ruin my account because I would use the Negator and it wouldn't work and I'd have to do it again without the resources or something. Fixed rare cases of players receiving transmissions from the Lotus when loading into Hulvania missions. Oh, but I like it when she's checking up on me. She's calling me on the phone. Oh well. Fixed the Effervon tank death sound effects not playing for clients. Fixed continuous fire sound effects from the Sirocco while in Duviri. No more pew 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 pew. Fixed being unable to use the arsenal while in the courtyard simulacrum. Fixed being stuck in the Undercroft loading area after being in the middle of a Mercy Finisher animation while leaving the previous Undercroft mission area. Is that what fucking caused that? Oh my god. This has happened to me once or twice. Damn, okay. Issue resolved. You love to see it. Fixed persisting attachment customizations on call after resetting his appearance to default, causing overlap with newly selected customizations. Your boy is no longer allowed to double stack shoulder armor. Fixed missing collisions on the front of the scout landing craft while in a relay. Fixed enemies no longer spawning following a host migration in the Undercroft alchemy mission. Oh, thank god. This also happened to me once or twice. Thank fucking god. Fixed a prog... Now, why the hell are they calling it a prog stop here if they were going progression stop for every other patch note? They gotta start using prog stop more. That's like the new genre. That's the new genre of patch note. Fixed a prog stop and new war quest after descending during the balloon ride while using controller and She Gives Me Live. Okay. I don't use controller, so I don't know what was happening. Fixed sound effect missing from Shrine Assembly objective in Duviri. Fixed a rare case of players receiving a Vulpaphyla imprint from trading that is very broken and unsightly. What do you mean? Show examples! Show me images! I need to know! Show me that ugly dog! Or cat, I guess, Vulpaphyla. Fixed error messaging for friend request denial. More fixes towards Hulvania Steel Path not being marked complete after completing all nodes minus the face-off solo squad nodes as intended since update 38. Anyone who was still stuck in the state after clearing all the nodes will have the Hulvania Steel Path completed upon login. Fixed cursor escaping screen boundaries during the Find the Peregrine's Lost Homes Duviri objective. That happened to me many, many times, and it was always so frustrating. Thank God for that. The following fixes to the spontaneous singularity augment now that people can actually unlock it. Fix the chances of spawning a singularity being lower than intended, 12% instead of 18. Fixed orbs not exploding or dealing damage when impacting certain objects like Gyre's conductive sphere, the Scaldra Barbarican's shield, etc. Okay. So now that the toy is available, they're like, wait, shit, there's some issues, let's patch them. You love to see it. Script error and crash fixes. Script error, dash. Fixed script error that would occur in the display settings on certain systems. When joining Deep Archimedia Squad if elite mode toggles were mismatched. Instance if the host didn't have it enabled but the joining client did. Wait. It was letting you join a fucking Archimedia? When, like, you and the other player didn't have the same elite settings? Like, one player was on elite and another wasn't? Oh my god. Uh-oh. Script error in Varzia's Where screen, rare crash during extraction, crash called by Heroes' stock precept, crash that could occur when running DX12 with the shader cache disabled in the launcher, crash caused by Kantaro's projectiles when using Protea's Caladria skin, script error when customizing HUD colors in mission, script error when interacting with the Plexus console before completing the Rising Tide, script error when Moa attempts to use the security override precept. For a list of all known issues following this update that require future code changes and cannot be addressed in a hotfix, visit our dedicated thread. Known issues with launch. Falling out of the map in Kullervo's hold Captura screen results in function loss. Thalas's Evo 5 Incarnate Challenge is not complete. Uh-oh. Thalas's Evo 4 completes without any Incarnate activations, fix pending. Offsets are broken for Novas with the Kaya Gemini skin equipped. Cases of client damage not tracking properly in the fragmented fight. Known issues priority. Incarnate weapons that are not created via Incarnate Genesis do not track challenges properly for clients. Oh, that's a thing that happens on and off, as the Incarnate challenges like don't work if you're a client. Stage 3 Ride or Die of the Hex quest does not start. Uh-oh. Well, bad news for my friend that I was calling out at the start of stream for not being caught up on your story quests. You can't, pending an update. Oops! Cases of players not receiving quest keys after the Junction rework, resulting in them being unable to start quests, notably the War Within. Case of Scholar's Treasures not appearing in Isleweaver, host migration appears to fix for the time being. Players seeing an invalid slot warning after claiming Junction inbox rewards. Heavy Scythe, heavy attack damage is incorrectly calculated in the arsenal. Okay, that's whatever. It's a bit of a pain, but at least the real damage is there. Loss of function when interacting with a certain Isleweaver element as the Drifter. I wonder what that could mean. Known issues requiring a code fix. Oh, these can like maybe be hotfix then, I guess is what it sounds like. Various cloth physics issues across the game. Simulor's spontaneous singularity augment results in shots being unable to hit ragdolled enemies. Fire manual trigger weapons consistently toggle keeps resetting for keyboard and mouse. The KB and M toggle was accidentally tied to the controller toggle. So KB and M players should turn the controller toggle on to make use of this setting. Okay. That's kind of funny. Simulor and Mutilus Quanta's orbs now block bullets instead of buffing them. Oh no! That's no good. At least it's just those and not also like a Volt Shield. Techrot cache keys held by players do not work after a host migration. We fixed keys on the ground not functioning post-HM with Isleweaver, but unfortunately held items are a little more complicated to fix. And that's the fucking patch, baby. That's the fucking update, baby. It's Isleweaver, baby. We got Isleweaver. You want Isleweaver? We got Isleweaver. You hungry for some Isleweaver? We'll get you some Isleweaver. No hotfixes yet. So no immediate jumping into a hotfix reading stream. So I guess that'll do it for the stream today. I hope you enjoyed hearing about the Warframe update, or enjoyed hearing my voice talk for like, what? Almost 5 fucking hours. These streams always end up being kind of long in the tooth for me, and I'm always surprised for some fucking reason. One of these days, I will not be surprised that a patch note stream is like 7 or 8 hours long. I'll just be like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna go eat a little salad with some feta and cucumbers, and then I'm gonna go eat a bunch of rotisserie chicken. And then have a shower and maybe go outside for a bit, and then probably play a little bit of Isleweaver. No stream tomorrow because I'm out of the house. Probably no stream Friday through Sunday unless I do something like early in the morning before Scorpy's thing. And then streams, hopefully back to it next week. Because next week it's going to be much less hot and humid. I'm probably going to be able to breathe and sleep like a human being again. So, Thanks for your patience while the weather has, like, fucked up my body. We'll be fucking raring to go next week, and then the week after that is GDQ. So we'll see what we're able to get out and get done before then. I'm gonna go eat food and install the Warframe update. I hope you have fun if you're playing the update. If you're not playing the update, I hope you have fun playing something else. Toys forever. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank y'all very much for tuning in. If on the off chance you're listening to this as a VOD for some fucking reason, hey, that's fucking awesome. I didn't think anyone was gonna. Thanks for tuning into that. Make sure you're taking care of yourselves and taking care of the folks around you. And I hope we see you again real soon. Turn the fucking music off. Who live right now? Who live on Twitch? Is Sebmal live? Is Sebmal streaming right now? I think Sebmal said he was doing a birthday thing today. Is Sebmal going? Oh, Sebmal's fucking going, baby. We're raiding. We're fucking raiding right fucking now. You know it. You fucking know it. Here's your raid message. It's Story of Spiders. That's fucking right. Alright. It's delicious rotisserie chicken time. Y'all take care. We'll see ya whenever the next stream is. Bye bye.